Hey everybody, welcome back to the Nerdcast. It is Devin, broadcasting as always live from an undisclosed location in the center of Texas on a pretty chill Tuesday evening. How's everybody doing out there? Well, it's quasi-chill. My oven is breaking on me, so I had chicken that I wanted to bake in the oven, but couldn't. So instead, I had to fire up the old charcoal grill and cook it out there. Not necessarily a bad thing, but more effort than I wanted to put into my dinner tonight. So fixing my oven is going to be a top priority here, which I'm not super stoked about. But other than that, pretty chill day. Yo, Vince, welcome back to the stream. How you doing today? Morrowind hype. Yo, what's up, Mr. Fair from 1493? Welcome to the stream. I'm about to jump right into Morrowind because I feel like I'm close to the end of the main story here. And this playthrough has been dragging on for a very long time. So I'm kind of ready to just get Morrowind behind me. Yo, Catch on Kelly, welcome back to the stream. Nice, Morrowind time. What's up, man? Oh, jumping into this game. I just ate more hamburgers than I should admit to, but I'm feeling good. I'll probably, depending on how many people jump in on Twitch, I may play King of the Castle later. But if Twitch remains fairly barren, then I'll just stick to Morrowind. Which I am going to go ahead and launch right now. Hello, it is me. Oh wait, I'm off left. Am I flipped? I'm the right way. I just moved myself here a little. And I need to change my game capture. Because I think it's looking for King of the Castle, and we want to look for Morrowind. There we go. There we go. Oh, it is me, and one day we should try Morrowind multiplayer. It's been so long that I legit forgot I got a lot of how to play. Yo, what's up, Toaster? Welcome back to the stream. I'm down with that. That's a mod, right? Because I've definitely never looked into it. But I would be down for that, for certain. Let's do this. Yes, let us. I think I need to find... I need to go to the High Fane. Enjoying some ice cream. I think I'm addicted now. There was a lot of ice cream talk going on the other night that also made me want to get some ice cream. And like I mentioned that night, I'm not much of an ice cream person. I like it, but I just never really crave it. But now I want to get some Rocky Road. I want to get some Rocky Road, or I want to get... Oh, vanilla with the chocolate syrup. But like a good vanilla. What's the good... There's a good vanilla that... What the fuck? What are you guys doing? There's a good vanilla that I like. Oh, jeez, I forget what it is. There's some brand... I think they only sell ice cream in Texas. I forget what it's called. Now I'm searching for it because I remember when I first started seeing it pop up, I grabbed some and it actually was really, really damn good. Oh, jeez, this is really bothering me now. What was that ice cream brand? Let's try this one. Let's try searching for... I think it was like something like Mark's. Tillamook does good ice cream too, but I think it was something like Mark's. Haagen-Dazs is overrated. Man, I'm just sitting here. I don't know why I have an obsession with figure, because I forgot all about this brand's existence until just now when you mentioned the ice cream, and then I was like, oh wait, you know, I say that I don't really care for ice cream, or at least I don't ever really crave it, but then I remember this one specific brand, and now I'm craving it. But I don't know, maybe they don't. It's not in their list, so maybe they don't sell it anymore. Holy shit! What a bummer that would be, because that was some really good ice cream. Yeah, it's a mod. The only mod I could ever get to work. I have ice cream. Well, what kind do you have? Are you going to be Redguard? I am, I mean, I'm deep into this playthrough. I'm a Dark Elf. I'm a Dark Elf Spell Knight. Hi, Devin. Yo, what's up? Carlos, how you doing? Welcome back to the stream. Vanilla bean. It was a specific type of vanilla bean though. I forget what it was. You are already the hoarder of all three houses, all three Dunmar houses. Nice. Yes, I am the hoardador. I am the Nerevarine. I am the tax assessor. I'm the janitor. I'm the. I'm so many things in this world that apparently. Wait. Is this where I want to go? No, this is not where I want to go. I'm the driving instructor at the DMV.
We're watching you, scum.
Let's see.
Why
do you watch? Do I even write? Probably not even the right location, honestly. We're watching you, scum. Alright, where is this thing at? There it is. Is that up a level? Nice skills. This stream's gonna be so awesome. You're a big Morrowind fan, then I'm taking it. Hyphane. Who's this guy I'm looking for? Sarioni.
There's no time for talk now. Go.
Oh, come
There's
on,
no time
leave
for
me
talk
alone.
now. Go. Leave me.
Really? This person isn't even in here? You're the new sheriff of town and the mailman. Yes, I am the dog catcher too, I'm sure. I'm also a matchmaker. I have a quest where I have to go to Saltheim or whatever and
Find someone else to bother.
find something for that dude who's all like horny. I thought this dude was supposed to be in
Annoying
here.
Outlanders.
Oh, come on, leave me alone.
Someone in particular. What, you want money? Here. I have a lot of money. There. Now. The most important people in the temple compound are Arcanon Sarioni, who I'm looking for at the Hyphane. Okay, well. Okay, so he's at least telling me that Sarioni is at the Hyphane, which I think is where I am. But I'm not seeing this dude around.
There's no time for talk.
Unless he's behind this locked door. Doesn't seem like there's any... He's probably behind that locked door. Is it just the wrong time of the day for me to be hanging out around here? Good to know that the Ordiners call you scum even if you are a Dunmer. Yeah, they keep calling me outsider and shit, and it's like, guys, I look exactly like you. You're calling me an outsider, you're calling me scum. I look literally exactly like all of you.
Keep moving.
All these people just want money. Am I gonna have to break into that guy's office?
Oh, come on.
I don't think that would end well with this guard standing right here. But I'm sure he's probably back there. They call you Outlander because you were born outside of Morrowind. Well, how do they know that? Am I showing everybody my birth certificate when I talk to them? Can you guys go somewhere else for a second? I need to see if this guy is back here. Or I guess maybe I can just wait until daytime. If that's gonna have any effect. Oh, I miscalculated where I was. Alright, let's see if I can get outside this city and chill until the sun comes out, and maybe I'll be able to go in there and see that guy. What? Don't tell me you were really keeping pace with me that entire time. Alright, that was probably overkill for that little rat, but... what time is it, 11? I love to see you play the first BioShock. You know what? I don't know if I've ever even... I remember when that game came out, but I don't think I ever played it, because I didn't have a next-gen console. And I certainly didn't have a gaming PC. Like, that was a weird period. That was a big chunk of my life where, because I worked in the video game industry professionally, I didn't play any games in my free time. So, like, the only games that I actually had experience with were the ones I was working on, which was, like, a very small subset of games. And then I would go home and literally do anything else but play games. So, like, for about a 14-year stretch of time, maybe 15-year stretch of time, I just didn't really play video games. So I missed out on a ton. Like, there's a whole slew of Xbox 360 and PS3 games I can probably stand to catch up on.
Keep moving, scum.
PS2 games, for that matter. Although I think I was playing games still, kind of, during the PS2's lifespan.
Leave me.
They're still just hanging out in front of this locked door? Alright, what the fuck is going on here? Who are you looking for? I'm looking for the High Priest Sariani, who, according to... I don't know if it was this guy who I talked to. No, it wasn't this guy. He has no love or affection for me. But I bribed one of these guys. I bribed this guy, and he told me that that the most important people at the temple compound are Arcanon Sariani at the High Fane, which is where I'm at. So I'm in the High Fane.
Do you wish to?
I'm looking for Sariani, but
Leave me.
I don't know where this person is. Like, this isn't really like a huge compound either. Because you were, and because you canonically have a funny accent and don't know where anything is. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, what if I suffered brain damage or something? These guys aren't very woke. They're not inclusive.
What was that?
They're very ableist.
There's no time for talk now. Go.
He was behind the door. Yeah, I figured as much. So they're really gonna make me unlock this fucking door with these guys, because he's got to jump up my ass as soon as I do that. I know he is. You little shitheads. You're gonna make me do this. Can I lockpick while invisible? I guess any action you take while invisible will uninvisible you. What if I cast it? Are they gonna freak out if I cast it in front of them? Where is it? Where is my... Okay. This is probably gonna make me go visible anyways.
What are you doing? Get out!
356 gold, that's it? Alright, well, pay the gold.
What are you doing? Get out!
Fine, I'll just kill you.
Froda!
I knew it was gonna be this way, you son of a bitch. Let me grab my Jink Blade. Are you gonna reflect this back at me? Nope. Alright, now that you're paralyzed, I'm going to grab my Executioner's Blade. Wait, which one do I want? Do I want this one? Or do I want... I think I'm gonna use the Daikatana. I'll just fucking cut you down. Oh, now you come out to fight, you son of a bitch? You better not. I need your ass. I need your ass, you fucking motherfucker. Where's my calm person? Calm humanoid. Yeah. Relax. Let me see if I can... Thank you for... Let me see if I can... Let me see if I can force this conversation while he's in a calm state. Thank you for coming, Mortis. You know the temple's doctrine on the Nerevarine. Perhaps it's time to change the doctrine. I like how we're having this conversation while these two people behind me are like poised to murder me. But they're playing nice right now. They're chilling. They're chilling for the time being. Just kill the guy and bust in. Well, you see how that's turning out right now, so... You can't lockpick while invisible, so I discovered. If you are a member of the Thieves Guild, I would just pay off the bounty with them. I am a low-ranking member. They may have kicked me out of the Thieves Guild, honestly. Dunmar are very old school, slavery old school. Yeah, that's particularly why I'm not a big fan of these guys. If you kill him, you'll get expelled from the temple. He will also confiscate any goods flagged stolen, so you might want to find the evidence chest. I also wish they didn't smoke so much. It's really hurting their voices. That's what I was thinking. Like, they all sound like they smoke like 4 packs a day. You have to get the Ordinator to turn around and pick the lock when he's not looking. Well, that ain't happening. It's the ash that makes their voice gravelly from Red Mountain. Is that the canonical explanation for why they all sound like that? I'm watching you, scum. Let's see. You're the one they call the Nerevarine. You're a heretic, and all who support you are heretics. You may think the Imperial law protects heretics, and you may be right, but some of the Temple faithful care little for Imperial law. What am I supposed to talk to this guy about again? Kagrig's tools? Do I have that on my list of things here? Do I gotta bribe this guy also? I've got the money to spare. I'll pay this motherfucker off. I like how that increased my speechcraft. Alright, I guess I can't go beyond 81 with this guy. Dagothur is the evil immortal enemy of the Tribunal Temple cult. The temple holds Dagothur and is host accountable for all the evil that beset the Dunmer and Morrowind. Dagothur dwells in the fiery caverns beneath Red Mountains, served by his kin called ash vampires and by legions of deformed monsters. Okay. Let's see. Justice, High Fang, Hollow Compound. I don't see the tools listed anywhere in here as like a topic of conversation. It is most unfortunate that you have killed more of the Temple's faithful ordinary. Well, it's not unfortunate at all. They shouldn't have come at me. It is not that you were unprovoked, but the fact that you do not make more of an effort to spare the lives of these earnest, innocent servants of the Temple that disturbs us. Surely it is in your power to avoid them, or avoid killing them. What do you have to say? Apologize and promise to avoid bloodshed in the future. Sure. Thank you. I know the words. Okay, so what? He added up his ass because I just killed that dude in front of him? Okay, well. I don't know where to go from here then. To speak to the false god. Okay. Alright, that bottom option then. Yeah, I know. How do I demand to speak to him then? Okay, let's see. Really? You're just gonna box me? Oh, he got pissed off again. Alright, well, you know what? I'm gonna load that. I'm gonna try this a different way. Oh, they're mumbling. What? What law did I pay the gold? Okay, now how do I get this guy to not look? He's like dedicated to looking at this door.
Keep moving, scum.
You're in the way, man. Dude called you a heretic. Ash vampire. Not a lot of lotion on the Red Mountain, huh? Well, I think there's a difference between ash vampire and ashy vampire, but I think an ashy vampire would be pretty hilarious. That sounds like a Key and Peele skit. An ashy vampire.
Annoying outlanders.
How am I gonna do this? I'm asked to write this book. How's that temple? Do I have to? Is that what it is? Do I have to join this fucking temple to get to talk to him? I hope not.
There's no time for talk now. Go.
Why can't I just knock on the door? They should give you an option to knock on the door.
Annoying outlanders.
Mortis, Nerevarine Patui, lies and superstition. Why do you defy temple teachings? And worse yet, now we learn you are an agent of the Emperor and an outlaw. I warn you, just because I talk to you, don't think everyone will. Others reach for weapons when they see an outlaw and heretic. All right, well, whatever, guy. Whatever. I'm gonna have to pay all you sons of bitches off. What if I intimidate him? You're not sure I could? Buddy, you do not want to test me. I have slaughtered wholesale millions, man. You do not want to test me. Let me try. Admire. Keep it up and see how much I like you. Haha, admire failed. Get lost now. All you motherfuckers just want money, huh? Look at that. I just gave him some money and already it jumped from 0 to 40. Alright, here. Take my damn money, you son of a bitch. Now. Lord Vivek the poet is one of the immortal god kings of Morrowind, a pillar of the tribunal, and a patron of the artists and rogues. Okay, well, how do I demand audience with them?
How wonderful. Welcome, Outlander.
Do you wish to do
Oh yeah,
business?
you love me now after I gave you all that fucking money. Jeez. This is how it works in the corrupt world of fucking
Find someone else to bother.
Tamriel. You want to get anything done, you just gotta lube the gears with your money, just like in the real world. Oh, he's got a 29 against me too. Time to pay this son of a bitch off. Alright, can you tell me something different? Lord Vivek's palace. Is that where I need to go? Lord Vivek's palace?
Annoying outlanders.
To fucking bribe you two. Alright, now tell me about Palace of Vivek. The Palace of Vivek is the abode of the mortal form of the god hero Lord Vivek, the warrior poet of the three deities who comprise the Almsivi, the divine patrons of the tribunal temple. Only the most devout are admitted to the presence of Lord Vivek, and only at his initiation. Beneath the Palace of Vivek is the Puzzle Canal, a place of worship and testing for questing heroes hoping to receive Vivek's favor. Many choice treasures are guarded by Daedric servants in the Puzzle Canal's dark passage. Is that where I'm gonna have to go? The puzzle canal? Okay, well, you know what? It seems like these guys are telling me more about Vivek and what I possibly need to do next than this guy that's locked behind this door. Why can't I just request an audience from these dudes? Be like, hey, I have to talk to that guy behind the door over there. Why does it have to be so fucking cryptic and mysterious? Sunder and Keening, the tools of Kagranak. Stand by him for 3 seconds and he will face you. I mean, I've been standing by him for a while and he's still just kind of shrugging his shoulders over there. One of my favorite jokes about ashiness was Bill Burr talking about his girlfriend, now wife, showing him that even white people can be ashy. I remember that, Vince. That was on like his podcast. Been watching, dropping a like. Yo, what's up, Oak City Gamers? Welcome back to the stream. Thank you for the like. And everybody else on YouTube, I guess I should say this more often, but I'm not a good content creator. I'm a bad streamer and a bad content creator, so I never say any of the things that you're like supposed to say. But yes, if you're watching on YouTube, I would appreciate if you dropped a like on the stream. Thank you, Oak City. I gotta get to the habit of saying stuff like that. Drop a like, share the stream, that sort of shit. Shit that you would expect a fucking person that is as obsessed with streaming as I am to say and do. But, you know, for me, this is, I guess, more of a hangout than it is like a money-seeking venture. Although, who knows, maybe one day it will become a money-seeking venture. Morrowind is basically a libertarian paradise. Oh yeah, for certain. Yo, Afroventus, welcome back to the stream. What does ashy mean? It's when your skin is dry, and it has like that white sort of I don't know, it's ashy. Your skin has like white, not crust, but just stuff on it because, you know, your skin's dry.
Going?
Vivek is a bad dude. Also, he smokes weed. Are you talking about Vivek or Corn Pop? Dark Elven love money. Even the Ashlanders. You need the key to his palace. Oh, I need the key to Vivek's palace. The guy behind the door must give it to you. It's about dry skin. Yes, ashy is dry skin. Particularly for black people, because it's more visible. The reason why Bill Burr and his wife had that argument was because white people can get ashy. It's just not as noticeable as it is on dark skin. Have you not done the 7 pilgrimages? You mean the? Are you talking about the 7 visions of the Nerevarine or whatever? I think I have. I think I've done them all. Talk to him and exit the dialogue. After 3 seconds, he will face you, hopefully. You're all good. I tried to say it casually when I got here. No worries. Where are you going? Yo, what's up, Taco? Welcome back to the stream. How are you doing tonight? And don't put yourself down. You're an aloof creator. Yeah, well, I'm a very aloof creator. That's a. Oh, why is this guy mumbling at me? That's kind of an issue. It's like skin dandruff. Yes, it is. It is similar to. Yeah, it's kind of like a skin dandruff sort of thing. Corn Pop is a bad dude. Just saying, putting yourself down can only cause negativity in your life. It depends. Sometimes it's good to deflate the old ego if you have a colossal narcissistic ego. Every now and then, you have to kind of take the wind out of yourselves a little bit. Staying humble. He must be all right now. Corn Pop? Yeah, I don't think Corn Pop is much of anything anymore right now. I'm so ashy if I don't moisturize after the shower. Most soaps strip you of moisture. Yeah, you know, and it's good to have that kind of I do too.
I can tell.
And I always keep like Bath and Body Works lotion in my car just for that occasion. The 7 Pilgrimages is the first mission of the Temple faction. Oh, I guess I haven't done that then. No, I haven't done that. Is that a requirement? Do I need to do that for this? Hey, just driving around in my car in Starfield. Eventually, I'm gonna pop back into Starfield and I'm gonna check out that vehicle. Now it's like being in the water for a while and thinking your Mr. Skin is wet or moisturized. Dandruffous skin though. Can we see your gear stats, please? Yes. Although I will say, is he gonna talk to me? Well, don't do that. I don't think this guy's gonna turn and face me. I don't have like enough. I guess I can get behind him. So the one thing I will note about my stats, the one thing that I needed in order to play this game as much as I have was I needed to make myself run faster, because you start the game off moving insanely slow. So I artificially boosted my speed so I could actually walk faster. So that's the only thing that's cattywampus here. But everything else is natural. I'm a level 28 Dark Elf Spell Knight. How can I pickpocket this guy? Can I pickpocket? How do you pickpocket? What is that? Is that supposed to be me, like... That's it? That's the extent? That's the extent of your crouching? That's nothing, man. What are you doing? This guy sucks. Expensive left glove. Let me see if I can take his shoes from him. What happens if I try to take his shoes?
That is quite enough, thief.
All right, fine. I'll pay you. I'll pay 50 gold. That's it. That's all your shoes are worth. That's nothing. And he still didn't turn around to look at me. Oh, he got rid of it. He took his shoes.
Gods.
Fine. 25 gold. There you go. You just made a cool 75 gold off of me. For nothing. I have shea butter ones I use. Can't remember the brand. Burgers also have skin cells in them. Interesting factoid. Our own and other animals alike. It's not dandruff. That's like flaking. It's more like a light bolts. Dandruff is segmented and flaky because it's a condition. Dry skin is very old. It's just hard to describe what ashiness actually is. That's all. Like I think dandruff is like the only thing that people could wrap their minds around. That people who have never dealt with ashiness could wrap their minds around. But like, it just looks like you got scratched up skin. Hold control when you see the handcuff logo in the bottom left. You're invisible. Take off all armor before pickpocketing. I can't imagine that my pickpocket ability is worth it. I just wanted to try to get the guy's attention is all. Yeah, look at my sneak. My sneak is 6. Like, I'd probably have more success pickpocketing this guy with a hammer. I don't, even when I talked to this guy behind there, I didn't know, it wasn't really super clear what I should have been doing. So I'm not sure, even if I decided to pick the lock and aggro these dudes.
I am blessed to be at your service, Outlander.
Well, then why don't you join the temple? Is this really what I have to do? I can't. Your claim to fulfill the false prophecies of the Incarnate and the Nerevarine, but you are really an agent in the play of the Imperial Intelligence Service. You're an outlaw and a fraud, yet you have the nerve to ask to join the temple. Go away. Well, it's either join you or destroy you. Which one do you prefer? I'm about to just lose my cool and settle for the latter. Then kill literally everybody else in this room just so I could talk to this guy behind me. This game, I swear, this game. So if you don't moisturize, you can leave easy to see scratch marks. I'd argue my dry skin has helped me break a few cat fights in my day. What? What does that mean? You should be able to continue the quest by talking to the man behind the door. I do not know which dialogue option it is, though. Man, am I really just gonna have to pop off and wipe these people out? Travel stained pants. Oh, that makes me levitate? I didn't know that. Well, that's good to know. All right, well, let's see if I can do this the convoluted way.
What are you doing? Get out! Intruder! What are you doing? Get out! What are you doing? Get out! What are you doing? Get out!
Oh, it broke? God damn it, are you kidding me?
What are you doing? Get out! Intruder! Intruder!
There. I just kept paying the fine until I successfully unlocked the door.
There's no time for talk now. Go.
Let's... The temple must protect the people from false doctrines, and your association with the Imperial Intelligence makes your motivations and integrity suspect. But you have been chosen, Hordador and Nerevarine, by the Dunmore people. And we have reached a crisis with Dagoth-Ur. We can no longer defend the people against the awakened Sixth House. You and your prophecies may represent our last hope. Our situation is desperate, but I would rather you hear the details of our situation and the circumstances leading up to that situation from Lord Vivek himself. He has asked to see you. Would you agree to a private meeting with him and to hear in person what he has to say? Yes. Good. Here are 2 keys. One to the private entrance to my quarters, the other to a locked entrance to Lord Vivek's palace. I regret that at his present, the ordinators are not completely under my control, so for now, I'll ask you to avoid confrontation with them. Those guys are always aggro against me, though. Lord Vivek is expecting you. His lordship is remarkably patient, but perhaps it would be better not to keep him waiting. So, his private key and the palace key. Okay. Oh, I could have gotten there from this way. This would have been a much easier door to pick. Well, maybe. That was a level 50 lock.
Masera.
What? Get out of the fucking way.
Masera.
I don't even know what that means. It feels like armor. It's noticeable. It's like dermatitis, I think. But I'm broke, so woot. I never really had much dry skin, but my grandmother basically cut open our heads and wrote exponential skincare on our brains. My skin can get pretty dry at times, for sure. Slay him. There was no slaying to be done. I just paid a bunch of lockpicking fines. What are you doing? Get out. I'm changing camera batteries in hopes of a job. Hopes of a job? What job? Time to talk to a false god. Also, I do it every 60 days for battery health. Muthsera is a sign of respect and greeting in Morrowind. Similar to real life in Italy, they say Munasera to each other. Oh, interesting. It's good to know. Some of these people respect me. Most of them want me dead. They call me scum and outsider. All right, Piccolo, tell me what's up. I expected you. We have business, you and I. All right, let's talk about this business. When I was young like you, I was very impatient. So, I will keep our business short. Then, later, there may be a time for other things. First, I propose to remove my curse upon the Nerevarine and end the persecution of the dissident priests, and proclaim to all of Morrowind that Mortis is the incarnate and the Nerevarine, the prophesied savior of Morrowind, and the last hope to withstand the menace of Dagoth-Ur in the Sixth House. These things I will do, whether you wish or not. Okay, dude. Next, I propose to surrender to you the power and responsibility of defeating Dagoth-Ur. You may choose to refuse. I will not compel you. You will receive the gift. You will receive the power as a gift in the form of an artifact called Wraithguard. You may accept the gift, then do with it as you will. You will receive the responsibility as an oath. You may give your oath, then keep it or break it as you like. First, will you accept Wraithguard as a gift? What's up with this dude? He's like, you can do whatever you want. I'm gonna let people know that you're cool, but it doesn't really matter if I do that or not. You know, you're gonna take an oath, but it doesn't really matter if you fulfill the oath or not. I'm gonna give you this sword, you can go pawn it if you want. Like, all right, guy, why am I even talking to you then? To just do whatever you want. Sure, I'll accept Wraithguard. Good. Sensible of you. And now, will you give your oath before all gods and men, before all spirits invisible and visible and invisible, before my honor and your honor, to dedicate yourself and Wraithguard to the defeat and destruction of Dagoth-Ur and the preservation of Morrowind and its people? Yeah, that's what I was gonna do anyways. Not very sensible, but very good. I was hoping for someone who would have no hesitation about making such an oath. You will now have a brief momentary sensation of time passing. Don't be alarmed. You are being taken out of time in order to avoid the unpleasant experience of learning how to use Wraithguard. It will be over before... There is a brief sensation of motion in total darkness, floating but without a sense of weight or direction. You know it. Now, I will notify the temple that you are our champion. There shall be no more persecution of the dissident priest, and I hope both sides shall swiftly be reconciled. We have time for questions if you like, or you may leave as you wish. But I think there are at least 2 things you ought to know before you leave. How to use Wraithguard and how to defeat Dagoth-Ur. Okay, well... let's see. I took something for a while when I was a kid. I took something for when I was a kid. I was getting rashes and stuff. Yeah, I used to have to apply, oh fuck, I forget what it's called. I had eczema, so I had to put on this special cream for it. The job is a music video. Oh, rad. That's awesome. You are the only hope they have. The false god Vivek. I enjoy when characters call my character young, whenever I can make them archaic. Vivek is such a liar. Well, I mean, he's a very chill liar if he's a liar, because he's just like, whatever. This may be the most important thing you'll ever do, or it'll just be some task. It doesn't matter. Wraithguard is the best glove in the entire game. Vivek is scared of you. Everybody should be scared of me, man. I've been slaughtering people left and right. To defeat Dagoth go to Red Mountain to recover the artifact hammer Sunder from Gate Citadel Viminal. Then recover the artifact blade Keening from Gate Citadel Ordasol. Then proceed with Wraithguard Sunder, and Keening to the Citadel of Dagoth. Within the Citadel, find the Heart of Lorkhan. Use the 3 artifacts to sever Dagoth's connection to the heart, and he will be destroyed, and the blight ended on Morrowind. Okay. To destroy Dagoth you must sever his connection with the Heart of Lorkhan. To do this, strike the heart with the artifact hammer Sunder once, then strike the heart more than once with the artifact blade Keening. You must wear Wraithguard because you cannot handle either Sunder or Keening unless you are wearing Wraithguard. That is the short, simple explanation. Here is the long, detailed explanation written down for you, for your convenience. Read it, study it, commit it to memory. Plan to defeat Dagoth add it to the inventory. Okay, interesting. In my library, I've made available 2 conflicting accounts of the events at Red Mountain, my own account and another false account common among the Ashlanders and preserved in the Apocrypha. I don't care whether you believe my account or not. I leave it up to you to judge which is true. All right, guy, I get it. I get it. You are of either way, I suppose. Let's see. You need to know where Dagoth is? Well, he's at Red Mountain, right? What are Dagoth plans? Does it matter? Who are Dagoth servants? I killed a lot of them already. Who is Dagoth I figured that part out. What are Dagoth powers? That's an interesting one. What is known about Dagoth defenses? How can I prepare for a battle against Dagoth Who can help? Let's start with his powers. He is able to send his mind into the dreams of susceptible victims across vast distances. The victims are either swayed by his compulsions or driven mad. He also seems nearly invulnerable to physical and magical harm. His flesh and the flesh of his followers evolve towards a mutable, magical form. Dagoth and the highest ranks can control the distorted manifestations of their flesh. Lower ranks lose control of their bodies and become mindless corpus monsters. Interesting. So that's where those guys came from. His defenses. Confer with the Ordinators and buoyant armigers. What the fuck is that? Garrisoning Ghost Fate. What the fuck? What is this series of words? Buoyant armigers garrisoning Ghostgate. For the latest information about the defense of the citadels of Dagoth and his Heart-White Ken. Okay. How do I prepare? Prepare for war beyond Ghost Fence. There are no safe places, no allies, stockpile resources. Sure. Who can help? Ordinators and buoyant armiger stationed at Ghostgate have the most practical knowledge of the nightmare world inside the Ghost Fence. Seek them in my name for counsel and aid. Okay. Chief among his servants are his seven brothers, The ash vampires, powerful heart whites, and cunning sorcerers of old. These creatures appear to die, but always are revived at the heart. Somehow Dagoth has conferred some portion of his immortality upon them, or perhaps they sustain themselves through more conventional sorcery. Oh, so all those dudes I killed are probably alive then. Huh. Alright, what's his plan? We know nothing for sure, but we have learned much from interrogating sixth house cultists and victims of dream compulsions, and from our study of Dagoth actions. The temple scholars and inquisitors have prepared a document, Dagoth plans, that summarize what we know or suspect. Take this copy. It's also available in the library. Okay. I think that's everything. Dagoth has never ventured out of the Heart Chamber, the place under Red Mountain where the heart of Lorcan lies. It is there or nearby that he is constructing a new god, Aku Lakan, also known as the Second Numidium. What? All of that. Okay, well, I'm sure that's stuff that's conferred in bitter recriminations. What? You want to chide me. Why did I murder Nerevar? Why did I break my oath to Azura not to use Kagradak's tools? Why did I cause others to suffer? Okay, well, let's start with the first one. We did not murder Nerevar. The legend that we murdered Nerevar comes from a story told by a shield companion to Nerevar, Alandro Sul, who lived among the Ashlanders. The Ashlanders have retained Alandro Sul's accounts as part of their oral histories. The account is persuasive in some details, impulsive in others, and is in any case false. I have 2 accounts of Nerevar's death here in my library. Read them and judge for yourself. Oh boy. Why did I break my oath? I mean, clearly, just judging by how you describe the oath you wanted me to take, you really don't seem to think much of oaths. Along with Lord Nerevar, and at his insistence, Almexia, Sothasil, and I swore before our god of oaths at the time, the Daedra Lord Azura, never to employ the tools of Kagradak for any purpose. We broke our oaths. We turned our backs on the old gods. I still see no compelling reason to worship any of the Aedra or Daedra, but for the respect I held for Nerevar and the respect I held for myself, I should never have betrayed my oath. Of all my life's actions, I most regret that failure. Okay, fair enough. Why did I cause others to suffer? Why did I cause others to suffer? I respect that question, and you for it. The most I can say is I did the best I could as I saw things. Can you mortal presume to judge the actions and motives of a god? But because I need you and you need me, I will make an accounting for my sins to you, but not now. Destroy Dagoth and then we will discuss my sins. Then perhaps you will have earned the right to judge me. Oh boy, how dramatic can you get? This guy is just like a fucking... It's weird. He's like half and half. On the one hand, he's the most carefree, easy-go-lucky, like laissez-faire dude imaginable. And on the other hand, he's just like melodramatic. Let me see. I'm off to bed. Yo, if you're still around, you probably already left, but thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it, Oak City Gamers. Have a good rest of your evening. Dagoth's voice acting is top tier. How could you kill a god? You can't kill a god. What a grand and intoxicating innocence. Dagoth Are you spoiling Dagoth quotes? Buoyant armigers are Vivek's gay samurai. He has his own zesty squad of samurai. I feel like such a nerd for knowing everything you are reading. I will say, like, Morrowind fans are steeped in the lore. Steeped in the lore to a degree that I could never imagine, you know, being into any fictional thing at that level. And I'm into some stuff. Like, I know the lore of Suikoden very well, but Suikoden's lore is nowhere near as intricate and as, you know, full of steeped. It's not as steeped in religiosity as this is. This is like, you know, I'm in seminary school reading all this shit. Garrisoning means they guard the ghost. They guard the ghost fence. Yes, I know what garrisoning means. It's just that series of nonsensical fantasy words with garrisoning dropped in between them. I was like, what does any of this mean? I want to be a gay samurai. Well, you make your own swords and shit, or at least you make your own axe. Make your own sword. You can be a gay masamune. It's a lot of information to take in, that's for sure. Yes, they probably are. Take the papers behind Vivek before you leave his temple. The Numidium is a giant dwarven robot from Daggerfall. I don't remember a robot in Daggerfall. They murdered Nerevar, do not be deceived. He really doesn't care much for oaths. Vivek's always been kind of a do-as-he-please kind of guy. He seems very hippie-esque. He is literally half and half Chimer and half Dunmer. Can't kill a god. Tell that to like every JRPG. That was a bit. I don't know if that's changed in JRPGs of late, but that was like a big thing in JRPGs in the 90s. You were always trying to kill God. I don't know what the Japanese people of the mid 90s had against God, but I hope they worked that out. Also have a woodcutting sword I need to sharpen. Awesome. See, you're already halfway there. You're like a lumber samurai. Vivek is a being of dual nature. It's even on his skin. In his person, he's gender fluid as well. Sotha Sil describes Vivek as a guy who wants to be everything and do everything, but can only really be Vivek. Oh, so he's a Gemini. Why is this? Let me move that there. Here we go. I think I read everything. Oh, yeah, I can see. He is half and half. I guess that explains his weirdo nature. Plan to defeat Dagoth. I think you already gave me one of these. Oh, Jesus, this is a lot. Can I just shoot the guy? For the past 20 years, the Tribunal have tried unsuccessfully to execute this plan. However, we failed because we require to stage an assault and simultaneously maintain the ghost fence to prevent the threatening large-scale breakout of Dagoth's blighted hosts. With the Nerevarine leading the assault, the Tribunal free to devote their full energies to maintaining the ghost fence. This plan has a greater chance of success. Unfortunately, however, the loss of the artifacts, Sunder and Keening, and the recent increase in Dagoth's strength poses new problem for the execution of this plan. Therefore, our proposed plan has the following 5 phases. 1. A series of regressive raids to scout the inside of Ghost Fence. 2. A series of regressive raids to neutralize Dagoth's ash vampire kin and to recover the artifacts bought from the bodies of his kin. 3. An assault on Gate Citadel Veminal to neutralize Dagoth Vemin and recover the artifact Hammer Sunder. 4. An assault on Gate Citadel. I have a feeling I'm going to be the one doing all these steps. An assault on Gate Citadel Ordisol to neutralize Dagoth Ordis and recover the artifact Blade Keening. 5. An assault on Citadel Dagoth with the artifacts Wraithguard Sunder Keening to sever Dagoth connection with the connection to the heart of Locan and thus destroy Dagoth Phase 1. Raids inside Ghostface. The Tribunal, Ordinators, and the Bland Armigers are familiar with the terrain and will provide maps and current intelligence reports. The region inside the Ghost Fence is dangerous, and the Nerevarine will need to be familiar with its particular challenges. After measuring skills and resources against Dagoth defenses, the Nerevarine will know better how to pace a campaign, alternating raids with improving skills, getting better equipment, and stockpiling resources. Jesus, dude. The fuck is all this? Phase 2, raid upon Ash Vampire Citadel. Dagoth Urkin have become markedly more powerful in recent decades. After remaining stable for thousands of years, if they can be individually isolated and destroyed, they will not be able to support Dagoth in later stages of the war. It may also be that the dramatic increase in their power comes from such enchanted items, from items enchanted by Dagoth-Ur. Salvage of such items might contribute to our resources. Phase 3, Assault on Gate Citadel Viminal. Essential to recover the artifact Sunder, Phase 5. The Ash Vampire Dagoth Viminal, he's an Ash Vampire, has possession of Sunder and probably seeks to discover the secrets of its enchantments. He may also have access to notebooks and journals of Kagradak that may have survived in the Dwemer workshops of Viminal. Oh man, this is going to school for this shit. Phase 4, Assault on Gate Citadel Ortisol. Essential to recovery of the artifact blade Keening for Phase 5. The Ash Vampire Dagoth Ortis has possession of Keening and probably seeks to discover the secrets of enchantment. He may also have access to notebooks and journals of Kagradak that have survived in the Dwemer workshop of Ortisol. Phase 5, Assault on Citadel Dagoth. All the previous stages are preparation for this stage. Recent expeditions showed that Citadel Dagoth has undergone extensive expansion. The location will need to be explored carefully. The known route to the Heart Chamber will be well defended. Alternative routes may exist. Dagoth-Ur will have anticipated our plan to destroy him by attacking the Heart, and he will almost certainly personally oppose approach to the Heart Chamber. Together, the Tribunal could not defeat him, and he has grown stronger since then. Admittedly, the Tribunal had the distraction of maintaining the Ghost Fence simultaneously with fighting Dagoth-Ur, but even so, the challenge seems daunting. The adoption of this phase campaign seems to offer the best chance for success. In retrospect, the Tribunal's decision to directly assault Citadel Dagoth rather than proceed step by step through lesser objectives must be seen to have been a serious error. The Tribunal did not feel it had the option of a slow-paced and deliberate campaign, given they had many other competing priorities, not the least of which was the maintenance of the Ghost Fence and the outer defenses surrounding Red Mountain. The Nerevarine, on the other hand, should be best served by careful step-by-step advance, with the additional advantage of building confidence along the way, while success would undermine Dagoth-Ur's own assurance in his defenses. Employing Kagradak's tools against Dagoth-Ur. God fucking damn it. This is too much. It's too much. I get the sense that the lore writers in this game were on some serious meth. Like, they were doing crazy amounts of meth, just sitting there at fucking 3 a.m. in the morning, just hammering this out on their keyboard like, oh, this is just gonna be so fucking epic, just writing this screed, this crazy-ass screed. During the mythic times, the gods took and hid Lokran's heart beneath Red Mountains as punishment for creating the mortal plane. The Dwemer discovered the heart while building underground colonies. His craft lord Kagradak created enchanted tools intended to tap the power of the heart. The war with the First Council was fought to prevent this sacrilege. Kagradak's use of these tools and the disappearance of the Dwemer race marked the end of the war. Kagradak's tools were recovered by Lord Nerevar and Dagoth-Ur. Dagoth-Ur was left to guard the tools while Nerevar came to consult with us and his advisors. In Nerevar's absence, Dagoth-Ur experimented with the tools upon the heart and was corrupted. We returned to discover a deranged Dagoth-Ur who refused to turn over the tools. When he attacked us, we drove him away. We left Red Mountain with the tools and subsequently sought the Sill, discovered their secrets. Collectively, we used the tools to establish a connection with the heart, enabling ourselves to transform our mortal natures. Thus, we became the Tribunal. Dagoth-Ur had survived our attacks, and without the tools, in a manner not well understood, Dagoth-Ur also managed to establish a connection with the heart and transform himself into an immortal being. Our plan to destroy Dagoth-Ur also runs the risk of destroying the Tribunal. The plan is to permanently disrupt Kagradak's enchantment upon the heart, severing the connections with Dagoth-Ur and ourselves, rendering all of us once again mortal. A mortal Kagradak may then be destroyed by mundane means. The loss of godhood and the possible death of the Tribunal are judged a necessary risk and sacrifice. The normal procedure for establishing connection with the heart is a 3-step process. The wearer of Wraithguard strikes the heart with a hammer, causing the heart to produce a pure tone. Then the wearer of Wraithguard strikes the heart with the blade of Keening, shattering the pure tone into a prism of tone shards. These tone shards are then imprinted upon the substance of the wearer of Wraithguard, giving him an immortal and divine nature. The Nerevarine will not be taught the secret of the rituals required to perform the third step. Instead, the Nerevarine will strike the heart with keening for a second time, causing its tones to diverge into unstable patterns of interference. Further repeated strikes with keening will further disrupt the tones, with the ultimate result of shattering and dispelling Kagradak's original enchantment, binding the heart, thereby severing the heart's links with Dagoth-Ur and with any surviving heart wights, and with the Tribunal. Destroying Kagradak's enchantment on the heart will also stop the corrupt effusion of the heart's divine power and will end the blight on Morrowind. The Nerevarine may be tempted to steal the power of the heart, Dagoth-Ur and Sothasil alone know this secret. Dagoth-Ur may, in extremity, propose to teach the Nerevarine to use Kagradak's tools to become a god. We doubt that the Nerevarine is fool enough to trust Dagoth-Ur and are content to take this risk. Be warned, the Nerevarine cannot simply equip either Keening or Sunder unless wearing Wraithguard. The Nerevarine will be injured every moment while holding either of these artifacts unless protected by Wraithguard. Persistence will be rewarded with death. The Nerevarine can equip the item while not wearing Wraithguard and receive no injury. The item is a counterfeit. One last note, Dagoth-Ur must not get a hold of Wraithguard. The Nerevarine must prepare and use a recall or Almsevi intervention if there is any risk of death or capture. The element of surprise... Oh my god. The element of surprise. Dagoth-Ur will not expect you to destroy Kagradak's enchantments on the heart. He does not know it is possible. He would not do it himself, and he knows he would never. He knows we have never tried it. He will not believe anyone would want to sacrifice the promise of such power. Further advancement in the house Dagoth, as in all great houses, is by challenge and confrontation within the hierarchy. Nerevarine's challenges and defeats of the Ash vampires and the battles in the Sixth House will be viewed in that light. Dagoth-Ur and his kin may assume that Nerevarine's ambition is to control the heart. Given that assumption, it is only reasonable that the Nerevarine would try to defeat each of Dagoth-Ur's subordinates in turn, working up to Dagoth-Ur. Is this explanation necessary? Who cares? If the Nerevarine could defeat Dagoth-Ur and control the heart, so much the better. But logically, the Nerevarine would wish rise as high in the hierarchy as possible before cutting a deal with the head of the house. Dagoth-Ur should try to recruit the Nerevarine into House Dagoth. It may be possible to pretend to join him, then betray him. However, any attempt to deceive him will be very risky. House Dagoth has a tradition of subterfuge and treachery, and because he is a deceiver, he will expect deception. Closing remarks. Oh, thank fucking God. We place no compulsion upon the Nerevarine to adhere to the plan described here. Well, you should have led with that. If you had led with that, I would have not read all this. I would have been like, fine, fucking whatever. I'll freeball it, guys. Trust me on this. I've been doing this all game. I'll just freeball this. It'll work out. We believe they offer the best chance of destroying Dagoth-Ur, but we have also chosen to place our trust in the Nerevarine judgment and skill. Frankly, we see no alternative. If there are doubts or questions, speak with Vivek. He has agreed to serve as the Nerevarines' guide and counselor for this campaign. It may be that if the Nerevarine succeeds, the Tribunal will not survive. Such sentiments as might have been expressed to the Tribunal should, in that case, be addressed to the land and people of Morrowind. May the happy convergence of fortune and prayer meet in our destiny. On behalf of Lady Almexia and Lord Sothasil, Vivek. Buddy. You ever hear of an editor? That was the first page, too. There are 3 other pages. Holy shit, let me catch up on chat, because that was a while. that took a while. Let's see. Gay Samurai, read that. It's a lot of information. Taking that's true, read that. Took the papers, read that. Numidium. I think the Japanese generally have a thing with divine ever since World War II. I could kind of understand that. Today was roster cut day of the NFL. Yeah, I was paying attention to the Buffalo Bills roster. I'm kind of bummed out that we ended up cutting Frank Gore Jr. I kind of hope we bring him back in some capacity, but I wouldn't be surprised if some other NFL team picked him up. You don't need to read any of this. Maybe I should have read that first, Carlos, before I went on that fucking screed. But hey, you know what? More information is better than less, I suppose. Shrooms, actually, according to the legend at least. I could see shrooms as well, but at some point you're gonna have to keep yourself awake writing all this shit. I was thinking the same thing, definitely meth. But more likely it was copious amounts of coffee. Legend has it that Michael Kirkbride was found in his room on drugs, having been missing for a few days while working on this. I 1000% believe that. I 1000% believe that. I was a bit saddened to see the Bills cut undrafted free rookie Frank Gore Jr., but maybe they'll sign him to the practice squad. Yeah, I'm kind of hoping that's what happens. How accurate that is not something I know. You are a legend for reading all that. Respect. It was a lot. That was a lot. That was beefy. You don't get it. It's lore. Well, it's this. I mean, I guess this is probably a walkthrough on, I don't know. I mean, don't spoil, I guess, but it sounds like it's a walkthrough of the last few quests of this game. So maybe in that instance, it'll actually come in handy with my whole what the fuck do I do next problem that I tend to have in this game. Elder Scrolls word salad. This explanation isn't necessary if you don't really care, but you need to, the bit you need to know is get Sunder, get Keening, go to the big volcano, hit the heart. Yes. It is important that you read again how to use the tools. I've seen streamers stutter upon this step later because they hadn't paid attention. Well, I got to equip Wraithguard first, right? And then I hit the heart once with the hammer and then multiple times with the sword. I've got that much nailed into my head at least. I didn't hear it all the first time. Could you read it again? Taco? I don't know if I have. I don't think I have it on my soundboard, actually. I don't think I have it on my... I could hit that with one of these.
Nani? Nani?
I need a sound bit for boo this man. Boo. Boo. Oh, but here's one I haven't heard in a while.
Can I pet that dog?
No.
Can I pet that dog?
No, he's
Can I
sleeping.
pet that dog?
That just makes me smile. Nothing to do with anything. Hey, Lulu, welcome back to the stream. Hey, finishing the King of the Castle stream from the other day. Got to see how my kingdom is faring. I can't remember how the counts left off, rather. I'm teetering on the edge of defeat. I'm teetering on the edge of defeat, so there is that. My war against the Ash Median Empire did not go well. You got this, man. You know exactly what you need to do now, Naravarine. I better. I don't know what these other pages are. After
There's no
reading all
surprise
that.
there.
Yes, you need to wear the magic oven mitt before using the magic dwarven ball peen hammer, before using the magic stone shiv. I love Ace Attorney. Me too. It's an awesome game. Awesome series. Do I even want to? Do I even want to? Oh my god. You know what? I'm not going to read this. This is massive. This is just the battle. This is just the... I'm sure this explains how... This explains how Nerevar died, right? One of these does. That's Dagoth's plans. Oh my god. Oh my god. What? Establish a theocracy in Morrowind based on the worship of the newborn... What the fuck? I don't care about Dagoth's I don't care what his plans are. I plan on killing him. Nerevar at Red Mountain. Okay, the following is from the Apocrypha, the hidden writings of the tribunal. Because this is what I already know. This is what they say. Is this what they say happened? The Ashland are associated with this tale with the telling of Alandra's soul. Okay, yeah, this was him saying that Vivek killed Nerevar. So what? Is this Vivek's telling? But Nerevar was resolved to confer with his queen and his generals who had foreseen that this war would come and whose counsel he would not ignore again. I will ask the tribunal what we shall do with them, for they have had the wisdom of the past that I had not. Stay here, loyal Dagoth until I return. So Nerevar told Dagoth to protect the tools and the heart chamber until he returned. Then Nerevar, was carried to us where we waited on the slopes of Red Mountain. And he told us all that had transpired on the Red Mountain. What Nerevar had said was that the Dwemer had used special tools to turn their people into immortals, and that the heart of Lorkhan held wondrous powers. Only later did we hear from the others present that Dagoth had thought that the Dwemer destroyed, not made immortal. And no one knows for sure what really happened there. After hearing Nerevar, we gave our counsel as requested, proposing we should preserve these tools and trust for the welfare of the Chimera people. And who knows, perhaps the Dwemer are not gone forever, but merely transported to some distant realm, from which they may someday return to threaten our security once again. Therefore, we need to keep these tools to study them and their principles, so we may be safe in the future. Future generations. Though Nerevar voiced his grave misgivings, he was willing to be ruled by our council under one condition, that we all together should swear a solemn oath upon Azura that the tools would never be used in the profane manner that the Dwemer had intended. We all readily agreed and swore solemn oaths at Nerevar's dictation. So then we went with Nerevar back to Red Mountain and met with Dagoth. Dagoth refused to deliver the tools to us, saying they were dangerous and we could not touch them. Dagoth seemed to be irrational, insisting that only he could be trusted with the tools, and then we guessed that he had somehow been affected by his handling of the tools, but now I feel sure that he had privately learned the powers of the tools. How many times are they going to say the tools? And had in some confused way decided he must have them for himself. Then Nerevar and our guard resorted to force to secure the tools. Take a shot every time you read the word tools. Somehow Dagoth and his retainers escaped, but we gained the tools and delivered them to Sothasil for study and safekeeping. For some years we kept the oath that we swore at Azura with Nerevar, but during that time, in secret, Sothasil must have studied the tools and divined their mysteries. And at last he came to us with a vision of a new world of peace, with justice and honor for nobles and health and prosperity for the commoners, with the tribunal as immortal patrons and guides. We dedicated ourselves to this vision of a better world. We made a pilgrimage to Red Mountain and transformed ourselves. Where was I? We made a pilgrimage to Red Mountains and transformed ourselves with the power of Kagradak's tools. And no sooner than we had completed our rituals and begun to discover our newfound powers, the Daedra Lord Azura appeared and cursed us for our forsworn oaths. By her powers of prophecy, she assured us that her champion, Nerevar, true to his oath, would return to punish us for our perfidy, and to make sure such profane knowledge might never again be used to mock and defy the will of the gods. But Sotha Sil told her, the old gods are cruel and arbitrary, and distant from the hopes and fears of Mer. Your age is past. We are the new gods, born of flesh and wise and caring of the needs of our people. Spare us your threats and chiding in constant spirit. We are bold and fresh, and will not fear you. And then in that moment, all Chimer were changed into Dunmer, our skins turned ashen, and our eyes into fire. Of course, we only knew at that time that this had happened to us, but Azura said, "This is not my act, but your act. You have chosen your fate, and the fate of your people, and all the Dunmer shall share your fate. From now to the end of time, you think yourselves gods, but you are blind and all in darkness. And Azura left us alone in darkness, and we were all afraid, but we put on brave faces and went forth from Red Mountain to build the new world of our dreams. And the new world we shaped was glorious and generous, and the worship of the Dunmer fervent and grateful. The Dunmer were at first afraid of their new faces, but Sotha Sil spoke to them, saying that it was not a curse, but a blessing, a sign of their changed natures, and sign of the special favor they might enjoy as new Mer, no longer barbarians trembling before ghosts and spirits, but civilized Mer speaking directly to their immortal friends and patrons, the three faces of the tribunal. And we were all inspired by Sotha Sil's speech and vision and took heart. And over time we crafted the customs and instructions of the just and honorable society, and the land of Resdain knew millennia of peace, equity, and prosperity unknown to other savage races. Well, that doesn't explain what happened to Nerevar. But beneath Red Mountain, Dagoth had survived, and even, yeah, I know, like, he's there. He's still hanging out. Darkness, Sotha Sil, Dragon X tools. As darkness grew, we fought it and crafted walls to confine it, but we never could destroy it, for the source of the darkness was the same source as the source of our own divine inspiration. And in these latter days of Morrowind, reduced to a subjugated province of the Western Empire as the glory of the temple fades, the dark tide rises from Red Mountain, we are reminded of Azura and her promised champion's return. We have waited blind and in darkness, mere shadows, drained of our ardent vision, in shame of our folly, in fear of our judgment, and in hope of our deliverance. We do not know if the Outlander claiming to fulfill the prophecies of the Nerevarine is our old companion Nerevar Reborn, or a pawn of the Emperor, or a catspaw of Azura, or some simple twist of fate. We insist you adhere to temple doctrine and conform to the strictures dividing the hieroglypha from the apocrypha, and that you not speak that which must not be spoken openly. Okay. This still didn't explain who killed Nerevar from his point of view, unless I missed it. Yeah, he didn't say shit about it. You asshole. You're making me read all this shit, and you're not even explaining yourself? Fucking A. Those other documents are history. You don't need to read them for the quest, but I do recommend reading them eventually for sure. Well, I skimmed through that one at least. No, none of them really explain the whole story or how or why Vivek murders Nerevar or exactly when. There's like 3 or 4 different stories surrounding the events. Yes, these documents are Vivek's versions. Yeah, there is versions that he's not really explaining anything. What other words should they use? I don't know. It's just, it just seems like if you keep reusing the same word, you might want to reach into your thesaurus and look up some synonyms. That is why Vivek is scared of you. He knows you were sent by Azura. He got impaled on Vivek's mighty penis spear. This is canon, by the way. Penis spear is canon? It didn't explain how Nerevar was killed because he doesn't want you to know what really happened. Yeah, I'm getting that vibe. You made me read all that shit, you little asshole. I might deal with you myself, motherfucker. Why can't you be more succinct? Alright, well, what does my journal say? Oh, I have Wraithguard. What is this thing? I have too many magical artifacts. What is this? I have some pretty awesome gauntlets. Is this going to replace a gauntlet? Yeah, that sucks. Now my fucking... I'm not going to wear that until I absolutely have to. I'm not going to wear that one until I absolutely have to. Whoa, I was all foggy. Alright, Wraithguard. Offer to give me some explanation. I wish. To defeat Dagothur, I must go to Red Mountain, recover the hammer, blah, blah, blah. Do I just do this? Do I just go to Red Mountain now? I just gotta go to Red Mountain and start slashing? Wraithguard is OP? Yeah, except for, my current gauntlets are keeping me from being over-encumbered. So I guess I need to go to, Mournhold and start selling some shit. I have too much shit on me. What do I have to sell? This game has too much lore. There is such a thing as too much lore. This game has maybe a little bit too much. But you can tell that the writers of this game were very excited to share every single cosmic ethereal thought that they had while tripping on shrooms or fucking railed out of their mind on methamphetamines. Or some combination of both. Oh, this guy's in the water again. I will say, I guess, if that is the case of how this was conceived, that does kind of harken back to the old days of video game development, when game development studios were an absolute unhinged madhouse of just the craziest shit you'll ever see. Definitely an HR nightmare. If shrooms were the only thing these dudes were doing, then that's probably one of the better environments to be in the game industry around that time. Hammer time. There is an apartment in the Delin Canton you could use as a house. Oh, cool. You ever run into that mud crab merchant? Marwyn was literally created in a van. Created in a van. Let me repair my stuff first. Morrowind was a watershed moment for Bethesda. It almost broke them. I'm sure it did. What a game to be broken by. But it was hugely successful, and they became a proper AAA studio after that. Which is a weird thing to think of, considering that they had done plenty of titles prior to Morrowind. Like, in my view, Daggerfall is still a much, much, much bigger AAA caliber title than Morrowind. But I guess Morrowind just has a little bit more of the production value behind it, with all the voice acting and whatnot. What can I sell? What weapons do I have? Carlos, I think it was you that told me to pick up this rusty dagger, and I've had it on me, but jack shit has happened. I don't know why I'm still holding it. I might sell it. I might sell that rusty dagger. Oh, that's right. I got this Daedric staff. I'm gonna sell that thing. Oh, god damn it. I forgot just how valuable that Daedric katakana is. How much is that just by itself? That's just way too valuable. I don't know why. I don't know why that one is so obscene in its value. You don't buy this shit? God damn you. Alright, well. In that case, I guess I really don't have much to sell you beyond that. Everything else I have is so expensive. I don't want to lose out on that money.
I'm listening.
Guess I could sell it. I'll lose out on the money regardless, but I guess I can just sell it to this guy.
With the right deal, we all profit.
Actually, Michael Kirkblade had recently went into detail about how he had been struggling with drugs and alcohol for years, and because of that, he is a bit uneasy when he thinks of Morrowind due to how deep in those depths he was at the time. That sounds accurate. Don't sell it. I'm about to start Daggerfall. I recently beat Oblivion, and now I want to try Arena and Daggerfall. I started off stream. I've started like my 7th playthrough of Daggerfall. I was actually gonna play it tonight. I was gonna actually do Daggerfall when I started this, but then I was like, you know what? I'm close to the end of Morrowind. Let me trudge through it a little bit, and then I'll see. So I'm probably going to finish Morrowind before I do another on-stream playthrough of Daggerfall. I think it's because on console you never see a game this big or deep on one. As far as RPGs go, back then, yeah, this was new for consoles, circa 2002. You need to go to a Daedric temple at the most northern eastern corner of Radenfell. If you really don't want to carry a rusty dagger, just put it down at whatever place you're using as a base. My guy's a drifter. He's a homeless drifter. He has no base. The Creeper in Caledra or the Mud Crab Merchant are the best merchants. The Creeper only has 5 grand on them, though. Like, the people over here have more than that. That lady I was just selling to had 10 grand. On each of my runs, I use Cassius Casade's house as my base. I guess I could use his place, couldn't I? In this Gmod server, I joined a social experiment where we were locked into a room together. Within less than a minute, I went insane and killed everyone else with the experiment with a pickaxe. That sounds accurate. I'm not terribly surprised at the outcome of that experiment, Toaster. Hiya, Devin. Yo, what's up, Gons? Welcome back to the stream. How are you doing tonight? Daggerfall is fascinating. I love Daggerfall. Like, it's one of my favorite games, legit. It's just a good old role-playing game. Hailu Manor in Balmora is a great free house. Don't even have to kill anyone. The mud crab merchant, it has 10k. He's in and out. He's in and out of the way spot, but he gives good prices for stuff. Gbot is an odd one. My son is obsessed with it. Are you almost through this game? I feel like it's been holding you hostage. That's why I started playing it tonight. Because, like, I'm honestly, like, I'm ready to be done playing it, but I feel like I'm close. I feel like I'm close to the end, so I'm trying to like, get there. Oh, you don't buy this? Okay, well. Take a look at all of my apparel. I have the shield. It's light, though. Shield of the Undaunted. So, oh, you're not gonna buy that, huh? You son of a bitch. Guess I can't sell Wraithguard. Kinda need that one. I'm gonna keep that. That turn undead might come in handy if things get a little juicy. You know what? Let's go. Let's go. Let's start with that. I'm with you. I enjoy the game, but it felt like climbing a mountain by the end. You're very close to an end of the base game. That's what I feel. I really enjoy Daggerfall's political intrigue. I enjoy I like the world of Daggerfall. The political intrigue is good. The quests are always... The quests in Daggerfall feel like D&D quests.
Yes.
If I can help, I will, but don't take too much time.
Okay. Well, let's see about my potion setup. There's a bunch of shit I probably can get rid of. Oh, I could sell my... Alright, what is it like now when I equip this thing? Alright, I'm 50 beneath. Alright, I think I can make this work. I think I can make this much work.
In faith, I'm listening.
Oh shit. I'm so glad I was able to watch this stream. I'm a new sub and look forward to you completing Morrowind and starting a new Daggerfall character. Good luck. Getting Sunder from the Ash Vampire. Thank you. I appreciate all of that. I appreciate that. And welcome to the channel. Welcome to the community. My favorite aspects of Daggerfall were the pettiness of the Sentinel family, the scheming of Wayrest, and the story behind Lysandus' infidelity. Wayrest, I don't know what it was about Wayrest, but every time I landed in that place, I was immediately branded like an enemy of the state. Like, I never really got to fully, because I never got to fully explore it, because for whatever reason, like, at some point I got sideways with the palace, and then guards, like, no matter what, every town I stepped into would be, halt! 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 I'd be like, what the fuck did I do? I didn't do anything. Halt! So, like, eventually I just abandoned Wayrest. I became like a golden god in the Dragontail Mountains. Like, those guys revered me. I was like a saint in Dragontail. And in my new playthrough, I'm highly respected in Daggerfall. But for whatever reason, Wayrest just doesn't do it for me. Oh, and the Underking versus the King of the Worms was also neat. I do like the King of the Worms stuff. That's adequately creepy. I like all of the nods to that sort of stuff. There's a lot of like nods and little lore Easter eggs for from Daggerfall in Elder Scroll Adventures Redguard, and I like that. I appreciate it. Kind of helps make the world feel a little realer. It's really easy to piss off Wayrest. The royal family seems to be the most motivated to grab power. That's what it seems. Must have been the quest you were doing. Some quests will piss off other people. Yeah, I mean, for certain, the quest to steal that painting for the Queen of Sentinel didn't help, but when you talk to the Princess of Wayrest, she tells you to go deliver something to, like, the Underking. Oh, damn it. She, like, tells you to deliver something to the Underking. But, like, depending on when you talk to her to do that quest, like, you're probably not going to be leveled enough to deal with what's going on, you know, in that tomb. And that was the case for me, where it was like, oh, the Princess of Wayrest sent me this letter. I talked to her. And then it's like, oh, I have some set amount of time to, like, level up my character to, like, some crazy level so that I can survive this place. And, oh, by the way, I also need to, like, join a temple and so I can learn some spells. Learn a healing spell or something. And by the time that I accomplished even a fraction of all that, like, the quest had expired and I was a criminal in Wayrest. All right, where am I going? I'm going to Red Mountain, huh? I don't have to talk to someone to kick this all off. I can just go. All right, well, let's just go. Eat shit. I wonder, I also like that this is what he looks like when he's levitating. Oh, shit. Oh, someone's walking to me. Okay, that's Ortisol. Okay, so I guess I gotta go to this top one first, huh? Come on. Just lined up. They're all lined. Oh! Okay, ooh, that wasn't as far a drop as I thought it would be. Oh, what the fuck? Hammer time. So what, should I get the hammer first or should I get the blade first? I don't remember which one is in which. I just know that Viminel, I guess, is the one that was first referenced, which I think is the hammer one. So I'm gonna go there first. What is this place? Oh, this is Ghost Gate. So I was supposed to talk to someone over here. I think I was supposed to talk to someone here. The fuck? Eat shit. I thought I was talking to someone over here. Wasn't this a fortress? I thought this was a fortress. Guess not. I guess it's just the entrance to this place? Why is that guy wearing blue jeans? I didn't know they had blue jeans in this world. Let me go back over this way. Get over here, piece of shit. I'll wreck all of you. I don't... Dagoth has some fucking weak minions. Oh, he was trying to shock me. You know what? I think I'm going to take to the skies again. This way. Somewhere over here. Oops, shit. Well, you know what? I guess I won't follow the sky anytime soon. Is this it over here? Oh! What a grisly fate that befell you, buddy. just a Daedric katana falling on your skull from the sky. I think the temple guy said that some buoyant armigers would help you. It's to the right or left of the gate. I'll go back. I think that was for, like, when I roll up on Dagoth Ur. But I'm gonna pop into this place first. Wait, this isn't. What is this? I thought this was where I needed to go. Is this not where I need to go? Really? You're coming down here from way up there? Oh, and a rat. Who's attacking me? There's nobody around here. Who's attacking me? Okay. Don't have that. Let me put this thing on before I forget. Alright, I'm here to do some killing. Alright, who else do I gotta kill? Oh! You look like a killable type. Dagoth Garel. Alright, this guy doesn't have shit. Dwemer Shield. I've got a better shield than that. Dwarven Spear. Dwemer... Oh, Dwarven Spear. Oh, you weren't expecting that. What a dreaded fate. Oh, I am just a cold-blooded executioner for these fucking fools. I don't know if the Armagoers actually help you. I never talked to them. There's a small fort near the entrance. There's some cool stuff in there, too, like another set of glass armor and stuff like that. Oh, okay, cool. I guess I have to check that out, then. You got any torches? I don't think so. I think I sold my torches. Yeah, I think I sold them. I have, like, a ring or something that produces a light when I need a light. Fortify speed. Ooh, slow fall. Yoink. Oh, great. Oh, really? That was it? That did it? The slow fall? Oh, God. All right. Well, fine. Fine. I guess. eat these. Oh, that guy took some hits. All cries are waking, whitest white of all white, blackest blacks of all black. Shit, I think I've read this before. Who the fuck is groaning at me? Dwemer tube. I'll let you hold on to that. Oh, you thought you were gonna get the drop on me, huh? Eat shit. I mean, he kind of hurt me a little, but not enough to really count. I'm not even using my good swords. This is my disposable sword. I just don't want to waste any of the charges on my good sword. Oh, there's a guy down there. I'll deal with you some other time. Oh, shit. I already have a better version of one of those. Oh! Oh, there's a skeleton down here. What the fuck? Where'd you get that from? What is it? Bellowed? Or Beldo the Undying. Bloodfeast shield. Absorb health. Okay, interesting. Alright. I guess that guy kind of stuck me a bit, huh? The video is fine. It's not too dark. I'm just used to playing with constant effect light helmet. Oh, I see. If it is too dark, though, let me know. I'll tone it up a bit. Have you done any of the factions like Mages Guild, Fighters Guild? I did some Mages Guild and some Fighters Guild, but I got into a broken state on one of the quests and gave it up. So I think that may have been, I can't remember if that was the Fighters Guild or the Thieves Guild, but one of those guilds I got into like a busted state and I was like, you know what, this is a headache, so I stopped. Amulet of Heart Heal. That's kind of cool, but it weighs a lot. I wish it didn't weigh so much. I don't need those boots. You know, I forget that I'm coming down here to get the hammer. I had just been running around here killing. I just wanted to do some killing. Now I'm reminded that I need to find a hammer. Doesn't seem like the layout of this place is too complex. Where else could they be hiding a hammer? Is this not it right here? The Blood Feast Shield is pretty good as an enchanted item. Morrowind does have slight horror vibes. I have to shower and do laundry and want to do neither. Laundry is important. Laundry is important. You don't want to find yourself without clean underwear. I already did some moitas around here. I think this is where I came from. Yeah. Did some moitas around here. Did some moitas all about here. Is this not the thing? The hammer was on the ash vampire. Oh, he has it on him? I thought he couldn't. I thought you couldn't. Oh, I don't even know where that guy is. There are all sorts of dead people all over the place. I thought you couldn't touch it without it, like, burning you up or something. Is that what this is? Okay, now I have to figure out... Oh, god damn it. Now I have to figure out... I guess I can just put my other glove on. Alright. I guess I can't use the hammer unless I have Wraithguard on. So I'll just keep Wraithguard in my pocket and then wear this until I have to use it. Hammer is on dead Afro dude. Yes, that is Sunder. Yeah, that is true. How was the Ash Vampire able to touch Sunder and live? I mean, I guess maybe that's a part of why he was ashen. Oh, shit. I thought I was going to fall off a cliff. Okay, now I got to go to the other joint, which is just south, right? Yeah, Ordersall. What's up, Lulu? I see you dancing over there. Yeah, it's midnight. I don't know. Maybe I could squeeze in a quick game of King of the Castle. Although, Lulu, you should probably get some sleep. You've been sleep deprived. I would have assumed you would have passed out by now. Well, the Ash Vampire had it on his person, but he wasn't using it as a weapon. Yeah, so I guess when I want to use it, I guess I need to remember to equip Wraithguard. I was napping. That's why I was late to the stream. Okay, fair enough. Give me a second then. Oh shit! Give me a second, then I'll hop into King of the Castle. Oh fucking A! I hear magical. Oh, something's hurting me. Something's hurting me. Let me heal up. Oh. I was about to attack her. Oh shit! I guess I should have attacked. Oh, you fucking dick! You. What a fucking bait and switch. You're acting all chill, and then you're like, die. Alright, well, what is this place? This isn't where I want to go. Is this the joint I need to get to? What are you doing up here? No, this is Dagoth Ur. I still need to go here. What is King of the Castle? King of the Castle is it's an interactive game that I play with Twitch chat because it has Twitch chat integration. Unfortunately, it doesn't have YouTube integration, so YouTube chat can't really partake. But I guess there is a way for people who aren't on Twitch to play using the web browser. I don't think anyone's tried that yet, but if anybody in YouTube land wants to play, they can try using the web browser to play. But basically, it's chat versus streamer. I play the role of a king, of a kingdom. Chat plays the role of nobles in that kingdom, and basically it's a series of voting on laws and edicts and actions that the console takes in order to better their agenda of usurping the throne. YouTube chat can participate using the King of the Castle app website. Yes. I've been playing it with my wife and friends. Awesome. Have they been liking it? It's a fun game. I do enjoy it. Is this it right here? Yes. What? Who else is coming out? Oh. Is somebody else after me? I wish I knew where this other supposed enemy is. I would like to rest to regain... Oh, here you are. Oh, wait. Is there somebody up here? This game has no idea where the enemies... Oh, there's one. It's a D&D group, so we're bound to. Sounds cool. It is really cool. It is really cool. I'm tempted to reinstall either Baldur's Gate 3 or Lego Star Wars The Skywalker Saga. Why not both? Both could be the answer, but I guess why not both if you don't have the hard drive space for both, which is a problem I'm starting to encounter. I need to free up some space. Oh shit. Embarrassing, Golden Saint. Embarrassing. Dead Dreamer. Oh. What are all the muscles for? What are all the muscles for? What are all the muscles for? Who was spitting fire at me? Was that him? Battle music is still playing. It must be... Oh, it's this guy up top. I'll take your key. Let me go deal with this guy up here. Wait, what? This doesn't take me anywhere. Tower. I guess I don't need to fight that guy. Here we go. Keening. Maybe I should I play it safe and equip it? Equip that gauntlet? Alright, I guess now I'm ready to deal with Dagoth-Ur. Well, let me see. How do I get out of this joint? I guess not this way. All right. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go use the bathroom real quick, and then when I come back, we're going to play King of the Castle. I'm going to go ahead and get it booted up, so that way you guys could all join while I'm off. Let me change. Let me change my stream info. It looks like I've got one last thing to do left to do in Morrowind, though. I guess next time I stream, I'm coming for Dagoth-Ur's head. I hope he provides more of a challenge than his homies have so far. Let me turn on overlays. Let me launch the game. That frog out back is going absolutely fucking crazy. There we go. All right, so I'm going to continue on my last dynasty. And for those of you who want to play in Twitch, you know what? Actually, how do you join? How do you join using the browser? How do you join using the browser? I know I asked this last time, but I don't think... You have to give a room number. How do I do that? Hold on a second. Let me see if I can figure this out. I don't know where to find the room code. That's the thing. And I don't think you have it unless you are in a browser. Oh, wait, so the person hosting... Oh, wait, I don't get it. I don't get it. So the person hosting the game has to be playing in the browser? I don't understand where how the room code is generated. Normally be on the screen with the hide eye. Yes, the person playing has to be in browser for... Oh, okay, for party mode. If you're on Twitch, they have to be on Twitch to play. Fair enough. Okay, okay. So, I guess there isn't a way for... YouTube viewers to play. That sucks. I think there should be a way to play via a browser. If you're given a room code. Alright, well that sucks. Sorry, YouTube guys. I wanted to include you. Alright, well. Go ahead and do exclamation point join. Hop into the game. I'll be back in a second. All right. I am back. Let's see. We've got Vince and the Barons, Lulu and the Counts, and Taco and the Partitions. Let's go. Okay. I have some events down in the March. Is that it? I just have a couple in the March. Authority is at 5, Treasury at 1450, Stability at 3. Whose goal is this? The Barons. Raise the kingdom stability to at least 5. Okay, so they're trying to juice my stability. Raise your own farming to 6. Oh man, they're 1 point away. Holy shit. All right. Let's see what's going on. Seeking a truce. Your Majesty, the Ashmedian ambassador is here. He is willing to negotiate the terms of a truce. Yeah, they whooped our ass in that war. You've made your point, warmonger. What will it take to achieve peace between us? Is it worth pursuing peace, Marshal? What do the barons think of this? This sounds like a matter for the council. Is it worth pursuing peace? Your marshal takes you aside beyond the ambassador's earshot. The kingdom's armies are stretched to a breaking point, and Ashmead still hasn't shown their true power. We're lucky that Ashmedian citizens are demanding an end to this war. The Empire has endless manpower still in reserve. Let's not push our luck. That's not what you motherfuckers were telling me last time. Y'all were like, yeah, we could do this. These guys suck. They got nothing. What do the barons think of this? Oh, Vince has a new look. We got them on the ropes. Let's march all the way to Ashmead and give them a hiding. Yeah, I don't trust you guys anymore. If you value the lives of your citizens, bring this messy affair to an end. Should the kingdom sign a truce with Ashmead, and if so, on what terms? A, force the ambassador to concede land near the march. Oh, that's not good. I don't think that's good. Actually, that looks like the best option. What the fuck? So trade goes up, farming goes up. Well, I guess farming goes up for the barons. Authority goes up, stability goes up. All right. Demand that Ashmead pay an immense tribute. Oh, shit. Be forgiving. I don't know. I don't know which one I prefer. I think A sounds good, but B also sounds good. B is money for all of us. I think the nobles get 750 and the treasury gets 4 grand. But I feel like this makes the barons more defiant. Force the ambassador to concede land near the march. I don't know. I don't know which one I would like. I think A would be nice. You know, I think I'm going to veto the no peace option because all of these seem okay. I think forcing the ambassador to concede land is interesting because that expands our kingdom, so that's not a loss. I mean, that's not a loss. That's a victory of sorts, given the state of the war. If we could force him to concede some land. No, yeah, I know what you're up to, Taco. I'm not gonna let you shit in this. Alright, I guess I'll open the vote. Forcing the ambassador. I don't know. Because I also have a feeling, well, there doesn't seem to be a percentage chance on that, so I don't know how that would work. Like, why would he agree to that? Like, I feel like that would just prolong the war. Like, he might just turn that down and be like, no, fuck you. All right, Consul, it's up to you. All right, we're in agreement on A. Either this is going to be a solid victory or it's going to be something much, much worse. Your Chancellor unfurls a scroll so long they could have comfortably used it as a hammock. That's funny. You and the ambassador both signed on the dotted line, and just like that, the war is over. Oh, okay, well, shit, he was eager too. First order of business, of course, is the concessions. The March is given some valuable territory on the Ajmedian border, full of fertile soil and precious resources. All right, so the fucking bloodthirsty barons of the March come out gold in this. They now have a monopoly on trade. Their farming, damn, their farming jumped up from 3 to 7. And some barons' wealth increases. After news of your victory spreads across the kingdom, you're a hero. Even nobles can't deny that you did a good job. You took on the kingdom's oldest, most powerful enemy and won. Hell yeah. But there are still whispers that you should have pressed your advantage. No. that would not have gone very well if we had done that. My gold almost doubled. Damn, you came out. All right, you came out like a prince in that. Like, the barons played that perfectly. They whipped everybody up into a frenzy into war, and then they profited from it. And expanded their territory. Our kingdom's authority is now oppressive. The stability is now stable, and defiance from the coast is downgraded to aloof, and from the east, it's downgraded to grumbling. We could have taken Ashmead's capital if the monarch just had a little more spine. March, be grateful with what you've got. You've got a 10 on trade, a 7 on farming, a 7 on military, a 7 on faith. You're okay. You guys are okay. I lost my honor guard, who were all your guys to begin with. A new petition. Baron Gnosis Doc. Is he in here? I guess this is just a carryover from the last game. My jousting victories have made me famous all across the March. In fact, people of my hometown, Egerstadt, want to build a statue in my honor. You'll donate to the project, won't you? What, build you a statue? What? $1,000 out of my treasury? That is a lot for a fucking statue. Put him to work training marcher troops instead. Jousting is tiresome. We should have more popular contests like rowing. Wow, that's a lot of trade for rowing. I'm gonna vote for put him to work training the troops. What say you, Council? All right. Putting this guy to work training troops. Some barons are disappointed, but Baron Gnosis Doc II thrives in brushing up the March's military. How useful jousting will be in pitched battle remains to be seen. Alright, well, the March's military is now 8. Hell, maybe they'll be capable after all. Military reforms. After several rounds of deliberation, the council approves wide-ranging reforms to the kingdom's standing armies. The barons in the march are set to be the major contributors to the new model army, having volunteered their expertise and manpower in these trying times. Meanwhile, in a foreboding Marcher fortress, the barons are celebrating. Agneth. Ha, I can hardly believe they went for it. This is all well and good, but we have not won yet. We must make our final preparations. Oh, alright, this is the red vote. March on the capital with the full strength of the new army. Jesus, I'm just marching on the capital right away? Quietly force the monarch to abdicate. I guess this is you voting on this, Vince. Damn, you're gonna march on the capital? I mean, I don't even understand what you guys all see against me. I'm a pretty good ruler. It's settled then. We have a plan of attack, but one last thing remains: defense. For our final march on the capital, we'll need a sizable home garrison to repel opportunistic attacks from other regions. For the final stage of their scheme, the barons must raise their military to at least 10. Well, shit, it's almost there. Maybe we need another war to knock their military down a bit. The barons steadfastly deny selling arms to Ashmead for 500 wealth. Other nobles gain 200 wealth. Damn, Vince, you've got all the money. I'm taxing your ass. I'm taxing your ass, Vince. Everybody else can stand pat. I'm frozen, stand by, okay? I'm reloading. I'll wait until you're back. Back. Alright, let us resume. There's a little Suki head in there too. Defiance is now insolent. Oh yeah, I changed my ambition to a spy network. What a shame, because like, I'm always just like one step behind when this motherfucker checks on my ambition. Like, I initially wanted trade, and then my trade was bad, and he was like, your trade sucks, we have to change it. So I changed it, and then my trade went awesome. Like, my initial ambition here was like being a military conqueror, and the war was going south. So the guy was like, your military ambitions suck, change it. So I was like, okay, let's build a spy network. But then like the second I change it, it's like, hey, you won territory and the kingdom thinks you're a hero now. Now the military's awesome. And it's like, well, fuck, my ambition, you just made me change it. I didn't want to change it. I could have won this game if they hadn't forced me to change my ambition. All goes according to plan, Your Majesty. Let me show you. Your spy master takes you through a secret passage in your own private office. You emerge into a hidden chamber where a number of hooded figures are waiting. These are my agents. They can blend into a crowd as effortlessly as they could slip a knife between a traitor's ribs. Why didn't I know about this chamber? Don't worry about it. The palace is riddled with secret passages and hidden rooms. I'll keep track of them for you. That's not a satisfactory answer. Soon our spies will infiltrate the courts of all the nobles on your council disguised as traveling bards. One of the spies tosses her cloak aside, revealing a lute and a colorful costume of a troubadour. Hey, it's Dandelion. Assassin's Creed. With charm and flattery, they'll worm their way into the nobles' hearts and minds. Then we will have a spy network the likes of which the world has never seen. I hope to make even the Gaunt of Tavalin look like rank amateurs. Can they give us a song? A few notes plucked on the lute, the assembled spies launch into a ballad. It's actually not bad. Your toe is tapping. If you think this is good, you should see them throw a knife. Can cut a rope at 30 yards. This should put a stop to their foolish schemes, and it will keep the kingdom stable for the rest of your reign. A little blackmail is a small price to pay. A week passes before you hear more news. Your spy master arrives in your office with a tiny scroll, small as a cherry stem, clutched between her two fingertips. This is a message from one of your agents in the field, Your Majesty. I sent her to Countess Lulu's castle disguised as a bard with a flute at the ready. Open it. Of course. Wait to hear the success of your fledgling spy. The spy master studies the scroll for a moment, and a smile creeps across her face. She holds it over a candle flame, and it vanishes in a puff of cinders. Hey, trade challenge successful. She's been welcomed into Countess Lulu's court with open arms and is already flattering her with fawning songs. I got you, Lulu. I got you. I snuck a bard spy into your court. Let's hope the other spies are just as successful. Over the next few weeks, you receive back word from more and more of your agents. Almost all of them have successfully wormed their way into your nobles' courts. Now we must hope they can maintain their cover. Wait and see. Oh no! Failed! Damn it! A few more weeks pass. You wait anxiously for another message. When it arrives, however, your spy master reads it with a face like thunder. Do you want the good news or the bad news? Just give me the bad news and get it over with. The bad news is that we had to dredge one of our spies' bodies out of the canal yesterday. But the good news is that Countess Lulu couldn't work out who sent her. So that's something. Oh, shit. Blast. Only a bard would have done it too. Well, you caught him. I guess you caught him and you dealt with him. How could this happen? The problem is that the kingdom is too unstable. Everyone's on edge. Everyone's paranoid. My stability is 5. It's pretty stable. If a bard shows up on their doorstep, they ask difficult questions. Of course, they're right to be paranoid, but it's no good for us. We need your nobles to be fat and happy. Over the next month, more and more of your spies are ferreted out and killed in increasingly gruesome ways. Luckily, your involvement remains a mere rumor. To improve the chances of victory, focus on increasing the kingdom's stability as much as possible in the next 2 seasons. The challenge will decrease in difficulty with each failed attempt. Okay, well, shit. Let's see what's happening in Lulu's quadrant of the world. Oh, Lady Taco is over here. Your August Majesty, the scholars and great thinkers of the East have invented a new farming implement. Some kind of horse-drawn machine that... Oh no, they reached their goal. They reached their farming goal. How did that happen? Some horse-drawn machine that automatically reaps and threshes grain. They call it a wheat eater, and it's revolutionizing agriculture. It would be great. It would be of great use to us on the coast. Our farms are struggling to keep up with demand, you know. Yeah, their farming sucks. But they've been trying to lower their farming, I guess. We'll not share the designs with the likes of you, coastal leech. I like how she's wearing that dark veil. Our people worked hard on that machine. We deserve to reap its rewards, not you. Force the counts to distribute the designs. Compensate the counts for the invention and share it with other regions. Leave the machines in the East only. Halt the production of these machines. They're an affront to honest farmers everywhere. Oh, we can go the Luddite route. All right, everybody, let's band together and halt the production of these machines. This is the only way. It's the only way to do this. The AI is taking over everything. This is only empowering the elites who are monopolizing the farming industry. And in order to make sure that the hard workers in our farms and fields, in order to see that they have their share, we have to halt the production. I'm going to give every noble that votes for halting the production 500 gold. So let's halt the production on these machines. I'm not peeing, I'm filling up my water. Halt the production! Oh, sorry, Gulby. I'm sorry. Hey, what's up? You can come in here. Were you gonna get something to eat? Come on, Gulb. You can come in here. It was my shouting, wasn't it? Hitting me with the A-cab. I'm not a cop, I'm a king. And your king says, get rid of these fucking wheat eaters. I don't want to see them in here. You can't be serious. Is this what we get for being forward thinkers? This isn't what we asked for. We wanted the machines. Yeah, nobody's getting the machines. The East, farming is now sufficient. Get that farming stat back down there. Get that shit back down there. Faith is now impious. Oh, somehow that increased your faith, though. Job well done. Job well done, Taco and Vince. Thank you. Nope, nothing personal, Lulu. An invitation. Your Majesty, you absolutely must come down to the coast next year and experience the Summer Games for yourself. Summer Games at the coast sounds fun. I wish I could do that now. It is the only social event that matters. If you aren't in attendance, well, it would simply be a crime. Tell me more about the Summer Games. Everyone gets drunk and goes to the arena to watch gladiators battle it out for the title of Golden Champion. Oh, I thought this was like everybody's at the beach. I don't want to sit in an arena in the summer. Rivers of blood and lakes of wine. Leave your inhibitions in the capital. Oh, jeez. How can I say no? Well, this is simply wonderful. It has been so long since a monarch attended the games. Last games... Oh, wait, hold on a second. I just remembered. These guys want to replace me with a doppelganger. I probably should have said no. I forgot that they were trying to replace me with a doppelganger. Not to worry, Your Majesty, I'm sure it won't happen to you. I'm about to be doppelganged. How can I rescind my acceptance? Tell my spy master. No, tell those guys I'm staying home. Let's see. Royal Gamble. Nah. I don't really like any of those. Oh, all of them are in the, all of these are in the, coast now. The East remembers. East schmeast. Replace you? No. Oh, I know what you guys on the coast are up to, Taco. I'm gonna have to be vigilant in my decisions. I forgot about the doppelganger plot. We just want to watch people fight. Well, it looks like another plague ship is on us. The Royal Navy has stopped a ship in the harbor at Thalassus, Your Majesty. It's a merchant vessel from Danae, and the crew have come down with some kind of a plague. The captain refuses to go home, says the crew need food and medical attention before offloading any cargo. I remember this. I ain't making that same mistake last time. Tell me more about this plague. The infected have high fevers, oozing pustules, uncontrollable vomiting, sounds like creeping scourge, which bumped off half the kingdom a few centuries ago. Let's call a vote. Allow the ship to dock and offload its goods. Quarantine the ship and take its goods. Quarantine the ship and toss the goods into the sea. Sink the ship and all aboard. Oh, Jesus. I can't even remember what we chose last time. I'm gonna veto A, because I know that a plague outbreak happened, so I don't want that ship docking. I think we... B? I think it was B. That's a 50-50. That's a coin flip of it. Oh, boy. Yeah, that wrecked my kingdom last time. Alright, well, it's up to you guys now. If it has to be the 50-50, then I hope that I win the coin flip. Nope, damn it. More often than not, I lose these damn things. The dyes and silks are carried in the port, much to Lady Partition Taco's satisfaction. The crew are left to wait on the ship. Man. Unfortunately, the silks must have been infested with fleas that carried the infection. A week later, your marshal brings dire news. Your Majesty, signs of creeping scourge have been seen in many towns along the coast. We must shut down the roads and quarantine the worst affected areas. Thousands die, soldiers leave, leaving the armies undermanned. Farmers die, leaving crops to rot in the fields, and fortunately, the plague is contained mostly to the coast. God damn it. When the Navy finally board the quarantine ship months later, they find nothing but corpses. Well, I guess maybe that could have gone worse. A new baby? What? Greetings, Your August Majesty. Some fine news from my citizens in the coast. A baby has been born on your birthday, bearing a birthmark in the shape of the number 9, a fantastic omen. Perhaps we should mark the occasion? The monarch will send their blessings. The monarch has no time for peasant brats. Oh, geez. Gift the parents a bounty of jewels and fine wine. Damn, 500 out of the treasury. That's a hell of a gift. Send the Inquisition to... Send the Inquisition to this baby. Send the Inquisition to this baby. Oh boy, damn, I don't even know. Maybe I'm gonna cast a vote, and I think I guess I'll just say, I'm gonna cast a vote for gifting the parents. Why not? I don't think an Inquisition should be sent towards a baby. Playtest, what? Oh, okay, I'll check that out in a second. Let's see. Alright, we're gifting the parents the jewels and wine. Oh, excellent. My humblest thanks, Your Esteemed Highness. The common folk will appreciate the generosity. There is another matter. They ask permission to name the baby after you. What do you think, Your Esteemed Highness? The more Laszlo the killers, the better, as long as the baby is not ugly. Yeah. I shall assess the baby's appearance and act accordingly. True to her word, Lady Partition Taco lets you know the baby is perfectly adorable and therefore a suitable for the name of Laszlo the Killer. A child of the coast named for you, who knows what sort of person this baby will become. You can only hope you're around to see it. Well, I do need an heir. I do need an heir after my wife left me. Listen up, libtard. My wife left me. I was a good-looking baby. It doesn't always work out. Oh, Vince. I'm sure you're a perfectly fine-looking dude. You already have an heir, though? I do have an heir, that's right. I forgot about that. I do have an heir. There are so many parts of this game that I just forget. A giant glass globe filled to the brim with murky water is wheeled before the council. The fishbowl contains Lady... Oh, Taco, you've turned into a fish person. She pokes her head above the surface. Your august majesty, glub glub, a most infuriating circumstance has befallen me, glub glub. I can see that. I have been glub glub cursed by a sea wizard. He inflicted me with these glub glub gills so I can't leave the water for more than a couple glub glubbing minutes. What did you do to anger this wizard? I happen to own a tannery that is glub glub polluting some picturesque beach he likes. How was I supposed to glubbing know? I demand you arrest this maniac and force him to glub remove these gills. Okay. Anybody play the Callisto Protocol? Worth an install? That sounds familiar, Vince, but I can't remember even what that is, so I definitely didn't play that. Yo, what's up, Zio Man? Welcome back to the stream. How are you doing tonight? No, I've done so well. You might still do well. We just have to figure out how to get this wizard to reverse it if we can. Send a squad of coastal soldiers to arrest the wizard responsible? That never works out. Send a diplomat to politely ask the wizard to reverse the curse. Close down Lady Partition Taco's tannery. Send the wizard a hamper of fine cheeses and a bottle of wine. Well, I think C is probably the best option here. I think I tried A the first time and that didn't work out very well. Wizards are pretty intense, it seems, in this game. Maybe C? I don't know. I'll let you guys vote. And Zio Man, you are in the partitions too. Okay, cool. Pretty good. What about you? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Relatively chill Tuesday so far. Well, I say so far like the day is ahead of me, but I think maybe I have one more hour on this stream before I call it for the night. Oh, we're sending the wizard cheese? Why are we sending the wizard cheese? Send the wizard a hamper of fine cheese and a bottle of wine. How glub glub dare you? Don't how dare me? That was the console that voted. I didn't even do anything. From then on, Lady Partition Taco remains confined to her aquarium, the side of the great glass globe, and its glub-glubbing occupant in the council hall quickly becomes unremarkable. Damn, Taco, your console buddies betrayed you. Is there anything else? Nope. Oh man, it looks like everybody achieved their ambition or their schemes. Oh, that's not good. The mob rises. Wait a second. How can there be a mob? My authority is 9 and the stability is 5. I should be able to put a mob down pretty easily. Your Majesty, the coast is suffering a terrible food shortage. They've asked you to visit them and bolster the morale of their starving peasants. The partitions will be delighted. You embark on a pleasantly lazy journey to the coast. After enjoying the grand bridges and smooth paved roads, you reach a destination, a coastal city. The streets are dotted with starved beggars, their ribs sticking through their skin. Your Serene Highness, I'm so glad to see you. Come, let's lend our aid to the needy. You spend the day handing out bread to a hungry mob. As the sun sets, Lady Partition Taco invites you back to her villa. Welcome. Take a seat at a table, Your High Majesty. Can I get you a drink? No need. For myself, as their marcher veterans take a seat behind you, watching Lady Taco carefully. Actually, Your Majesty, I had something I wanted to speak to you about, alone. Tell her that your honor guard will stay put. I'm sorry, but I simply must insist. Taco yanks down a lever clearly disguised as a candlestick. A giant trapdoor swings open beneath the honor guard. They drop in the darkness below without enough time to scream. Jesus, I mean, how do they even expect to get away with that? Make a dash for the door, I guess. Before you can make it 5 yards, a dozen coastal soldiers burst through the door and seize you roughly. A blade is pressed against your throat. Your Supreme Majesty, there's someone I want you to meet. You hear soft footsteps, a curtain parts, and you are suddenly confronted by yourself. Well, aren't you a stunner? The voice is almost, but not quite identical to your own. A little too nasal. Do you like it? Took a year of training to get the voice right. You'll never get away with this. I'm willing to roll the dice. Men, the coastal guards holding a hostage bundle towards the door. Quick, we must make sure their bodies won't be discovered. The bag is stuffed over your head and your arms tied behind your back. You're loaded onto a mule like a sack of grain. As you jolt around on the mule, you have plenty of time to contemplate your upcoming demise. It's funny, the kingdom won't even notice you're gone. Soon enough, you're loaded off the mule onto a ship. You can hear the sails creak and the shouting of sailors. Salty air stings your chapped lips. When the bag is finally whipped off your head, you find yourself perched at the end of a plank suspended over a choppy ocean. Storm clouds grumble on the horizon. Shark fins circle below. There's no land in sight. You're totally out at sea. Any last words? Let's see. May the seventh god feast on your eyeballs in hell. That one seems adequate. Lady Taco takes a... How are you even doing this? You're supposed to be confined to a globe. Lady Taco takes a run up and kicks you firmly off the plank. The sharks thrash, the water turns red. Oh, I will not forget this, Taco. Long live the new monarch, same as the old monarch. Oh, man. The partition's won. I guess congratulations, Taco. Nobody would ever know that the monarch had been replaced by an imposter. It isn't mentioned in history books. Only the partitions knew, and they took the secret to their graves. The Baron's revolutionary plans for their new model army were quietly shelved, but not forgotten. The blueprints will surely come in useful someday. With their plans in tatters, the counts retreated to their castle to brood. Their olive branch was rejected, the secret of eternity that they guarded for aeons. They would not be so kind again. The partition's doppelganger was in power long enough to name Felix as their heir before meeting their own unfortunate end. The partition's grip on the crown was secure for now. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. That's my message for you, Taco.
Move this man!
No applause. No applause.
Move this man!
All right. So 3 years and 3 months, which I think
inconceivable.
I think that was better than my last one. No spouse. I was a divorced dad. Successor King Felix. All right, we need to get rid of that motherfucker. I guess he already died or something, right? Fucking King Felix. Are you kidding me? Look at this guy. Look, what a jerk. What a jerk. I don't want to play as Felix. Where's Laszlo? I need a Laszlo to depose. She's saying what's up, but she's very concerned. She's very concerned. You've got a great concern, don't you? Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Here, I'll put you down. There you go. Do I really want to play as this jerk? This rat bastard usurper? Laszlo the Killer 2 did well, though. He did do well. It really didn't make sense that he would be deposed by a mob, to be honest. He ran the kingdom pretty effectively. Well, there is your child and the other Laszlo the Killer out there. Yeah, there's my actual heir Laszlo, and then there's some peasant Laszlo. That would make for the origins of a good fantasy novel. Two supposed heirs, both vying to depose of an usurper. Lulu and Vince and Zeoman, are you guys down for one more session, or at least the start of one more session? Or should we create a new... Should we do a new heir with new regions? I feel like we should also try new regions. Oh, my lights are flashing. This guy looks like a bad dude. I'm in. I was clipping the kitty. Oh, that's why my lights were flashing. You were kitty clipping. New regions? You know what? Okay, let me do new region then. This monarch's name is Frank. And he is of the Chill dynasty. Frank's a good dude. Frank's a chill guy. Oh, okay. Here's where I choose. Your friends can join the game via internet browser. All they need to do is go to KOTCB. Okay, so if I select this, does Twitch chat integration still work, or will you all have to go to the browser? I think I get the feeling that if I select party game, you would all have to go to the browser to play. I guess we can try it. We can always experiment, huh? Correct. Oh, first time chat from Smithians. Welcome to the stream. I'm gonna do that then. I'm gonna actually run this as a party game. And I guess you guys need to go to kotc.app. Which, let's go with Chiefs of the North. I'll still keep Counts of the East, and I'll do Grandees of the South. How does that sound for regions? Keep the partitions since they won? That sounds biased. Who loses out then in place of the partitions? Is it the Counts of the East? I guess it would have to be, because I do want the other regions in there. I do want the Grandees of the South and the Chiefs of the North. So if we do partitions, it's not going to be the Counts. Sorry, Lulu. Haunted Taco makes a good point, saying that they won the last game. Okay, here we go. So I guess now, I don't think the Twitch chat command the Twitch chat command works. I think you have to go to this website, put in this room code, and then other mysterious steps, I suppose. No, it's not gonna work. This is hard to do on mobile? Alright, fair enough. It costs nothing to go back and make it a play on Twitch game. Alright, join as usual then. Lol, I just joined. No worries, no worries. Oh man, the Chiefs are stacked. All right. Let's go. Let's start off with I'm here and I have no clue what this game is about. Yo, what's up, Arachnid? Welcome back to the stream. Just go ahead and hit exclamation point join and then pop into the game. I had to sign in with Oh, okay. I had to sign in with Steam or click play as guest, and when I did the whole party thing, yeah, I was assuming that you would all just say play as guests. So I'm in the Chiefs twice, but not really. Why are you on the Chiefs twice? That's weird. I guess I run the South now. I'll just watch this one. It's easy enough to play. You're just going to be typing into the Twitch chat to vote on stuff. I logged in with Steam on the browser, then you close the game, so I joined from Twitch chat. Oh, okay, I got you. I need to connect my Steam so I can pick. How do I join? You're already joined. When you put in when you put exclamation point join he green, it puts you in the partitions as Lord Partition Arachnid Soul. So you are a noble in the court of the partitions. This is your terrain, and you will be voting for their cause, basically. Oh, okay. I just saw people putting that stuff in. I guess it worked. When all else fails, you can mimic your way into success. It won't let me access from browser, so I can't vote twice. Fear not. If I had seen Lulu pop up twice on a vote, I would have definitely had said something about that. Your Majesty. When you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? You know what? I'm gonna make my selection, and you guys are gonna be none the wiser to what I choose. What? It'll show you in the game? Oh, damn it. Are you kidding me? So much for subterfuge. We will see it on the Kingdom stats page. Yeah, nothing is hidden in the game, but it's kind of designed to be that way. Yeah, I know that. I noticed that. So you're going for stability? Yes, okay, I get it. I get it. You guys know. I was trying to be sneaky, but you guys know now. Fair enough. Okay. Coronation time. Very well. What I must do. As tradition, the council will decide what happens at your coronation. Let's get this over with. Alright. Calling in the nobles. Alright. What kind of coronation am I going to have? Is it going to be A, a lavish party or a lavish parade with jugglers and fountains of wine? B, inviting foreign dignitaries to show off our wealth? C, throw the monarch into the river? Or D, the nobles must put on a vast banquet for the monarch? This game always seems to bring in new viewers. That's kind of cool. Does the host need to own this to stream it? The host, yes. I think. Pretty sure. I mean, you need to own it to play it. So, if you're hosting it, then yeah, you're going to own it. Want to be known for being of the people, huh? The only thing I don't want is B, because that $1,800 hit to my treasury right off the bat that's a pretty penny. I mean, it increases trade and it gives you personal wealth, I guess, but I'm gonna keep my treasury pristine. I'll let you guys choose the other stuff. Voting is open. So Arachnid, you just type in exclamation point vote space and then A, B, C, or D. Oh, what's up, Suki? Where have you been? My little patchy Suki. Suki has a little bit of like a infection going on right now that's causing little tufts of her fur to fall off in little patches. I have to trick feed her medicine still. Alright. Yeah, usually the throw monarch into the river tends to be the crowd pleaser. It's decided the monarch will be thrown in the river. What kind of coronation is that? A very traditional ceremony dating back to Queen Alma the Wise. It is meant to represent you being reborn as a true monarch. The nobles pick you up and carry you out to the Treadwater River, hurling you into the shallow water with a cheer. When you climb back up the bank soaking wet, the Chancellor steps forward and places the crown upon your head. Is it your imagination, or are some of the nobles stifling giggles? And the council introduction. I will never not want to throw the monarch into the river. C is good for the monarch. I want to throw the monarch off the bridge in Mortal Kombat. Already? I didn't even do anything to you, Vince. If treasury, stability, or authority goes to 0, the monarch loses the game. Oh yeah, I'm very well aware of that fact. Found that out the hard way my first playthrough. If he can survive, then he can. If he can survive that, he can survive anything. Your nobles hail from all across the kingdom, the wintry north, the wealthy coast, and of course the scorching south. Chiefs of the north, so Chief Lulu with your fancy little wolf fur head thing, your wolf hat. Good luck in. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Hold on. Oh. Damn it. Where's damn. Sorry. Cat took an incredibly rank shit. So I had to go, I have become a very loyal patron of Bath and Body Works 3-wick candles as a direct result of these cats taking the rankest shits imaginable. Whew. God damn. Sorry about that. Kitty must have taken a steamy. Yes, you guessed correctly. You were right. Holy Lord. Good luck in the days ahead, Your Highness. You'll need it dealing with us lot. Alright. The coast. Lord Vince. A pleasure, Your Serene Highness. I hope to see our kingdom prosper and grow wealthy under your reign. And then Grandee Taco. May the ninth god bless your reign. Your Highness, I trust you will conduct yourself with honor and faith. Alright. And with that, we move into the game. Does the candle work better with 3 wicks versus 1? I think so. I think that aroma actually propagates out faster with the 3 versus 1. When we adopted our orange, they were feeding him something that didn't agree with him. Stinkiest cat ever. Oh, that's rough. Tove of the Smithians clan. Eccentric northern god speaker. Stands precariously on a longhouse crossbeam, droning as if in a trance. Chiefs of the North. We all know I should be on the throne, not this imposter monarch Frank. How do we make that happen? Alright, I think it's just, no, there's a number. Well, there's 2 Lulus and a Smithian, so you guys are voting on your scheme now. Ragnarok, oh geez. Oh, there's no vote. Oh, Lulu snuck one in. Okay, there you go. Arachnid, these, so in this part of the game, only members of the factions vote for these things. So this was for the chiefs picking their scheme, and the way that this works, so like I mentioned before, it's nobles versus monarch. They are voting for the method in which they will try to usurp me. I guess they're doing Ragnarok. You will have, I think you're in the partitions, so when the partitions come up, you and Vince will vote on the way that you guys are going to scheme to try to usurp me. Voting has closed. The chiefs plan to make an alliance with the ice giants to take over the kingdom. First, they must not be weak, or the giants won't take their proposal seriously. There are fucking ice giants in this world? To advance their scheme, the chiefs must raise their military to 5 or more in 4 seasons. Well, what is it currently at? 7? What? Are you kidding me? Why do they always give, like, the starting goal is always like below where they naturally start off at. God damn. All right, they already accomplished that. Zerimia of the Haunted Taco lineage, eccentric Southern Firebrand, stands bathed in sunshine, speaking softly. A false pretender occupies the throne while my claim is ignored. Grandees of the South, this is a stain on our honor. We must not allow it to go unanswered. All right, I guess that's just you, Taco. You can choose how you want to usurp me. Can we see the stat screen, please? Yes, yes. Excommunication. That's That sounds personal. That sounds very personal. The grandees plan to persuade the archbishop to excommunicate the monarch. First, they must lower royal credibility. To advance their scheme, the grandees must lower stability to 4 or less in 2 seasons. Alright. The partitions. Octavius of the Arachnid Soul family, powerful coastal political fixer, scribbles with a well-used quill on a hardwood desk, explaining in measured prose. Fellow partitions of the coast, my claim to the throne is far more legitimate than that of Monarch Frank. Something must be done. Alright. This is where you guys vote. Arachnid and Vince. Vote for your scheme. Intimidation. Interesting. Oh, okay. Partitions plan to hold the monarch hostage in their own palace. First, they must lull the spy master into a false sense of security. To advance their scheme, the partitions must raise stability to 5 or more in 4 seasons. Oh, so we have the same goal in that respect. Alright, so Chiefs of the North, they're going for Ragnarok. They're trying to recruit some ice giants, so they need their military to beef up. The Grandees, they're going for excommunication, so they have to lower the kingdom's stability. And the Partitions are going for intimidation, so they have to raise the kingdom's stability. It'll be interesting to see how you guys work out. Yo, Joker, welcome back to the stream. You are in the Grandees. Nice. You're no longer alone, Taco. Okay, which law do I want to take in? Royal Gamble. Plus 600 treasury if the nobles vote for the selected option. If the nobles vote otherwise, minus 200. That's 2. That's crazy. That's crazy. Is this automatic? The laws? So the way the laws work is whenever voting occurs, I can choose to exercise one of these laws to sway the direction of the vote. Oh, the assignment to the groups? If you just do exclamation point join, then it's automatic, but I think if you specify color, yeah, I think if you specify color, then it'll put you in a specific thingamabob. It's allowed me to choose color, though I don't own the game. I don't know if you need to own the game to do that part. I think the reason it put us back in ours because it knew we were already there. Well, if you want to jump in, Afroventus, you could always hop in. If you own the game and it is the beginning of the game when you could see the houses, you could say join pronoun house color. Oh, okay. So that it's automatic after that part. I just got off work. You should visit me at Raw sometime. I should. It's been a while since I've had some sushi. I don't really care for any of these laws, but I guess I'll hit reverse voting. Yes, okay, after that part, it's automatic even if you own the game. Are you jumping in, Aphroventus? Okay, so we got some new stuff. I don't know why that's covered up. We have Avalanche, the Honor Guard, and a Contentious Cell. Let me pick my Honor Guard first. As is tradition, each region offers a selection of elite guards, the chiefs with their most famous warrior heroes, the partitions with champion gladiators from the arena, and the grandees offer the fiercest battle nuns from the Sisterhood of Steel. That's right. I like the battle nuns. Think carefully, Your Majesty. These guards' loyalty will be divided between you and their region. Of course, you could just hire foreign mercenaries. They'd be loyal to coin above all. Tell me about the Northern Warriors. Bearded oafs with axes and no manners. They'll get drunk and cause trouble in the palace. No discipline at all, and I can't guarantee they won't run off with on some random quest. But they're honorable and in a fight unbeatable. Tell me about the Coastal Gladiators. A gang of low-born crooks who've turned themselves into celebrities through their skill at chopping other people to bits. They're vain and selfish. Their skill in battle is undeniable, but can you trust them? And tell me about the Southern Battle Nuns. Terrifying warriors, and they've sworn a vow of silence, so at least they won't spill state secrets. But their faith and loyalty is to the church above all, even your safety. I think Lulu trying to get me excommunicated is probably gonna push me away from the church sycophants, even though I do like the concept of a battle nun. I'm gonna go with the Northern Warriors. The warrior heroes arrive a few weeks later. They swagger in with big grins and bigger axes, belching and singing and roaring out unsavory jokes. One of your courtiers faints. All right. No, I think I'm just gonna lurk. Fair enough. All right, let's see what's going on with this avalanche in the north. A devastating avalanche is buried at a mountain village within my domain. There were a few survivors. Okay, so this is Chief Lulu. I suppose the kingdom should lend a helping hand or a tragedy, but there's nothing we can do. Gonna lend a helping hand. The other nobles are under no obligation to help the north, but surely they will vote with compassion? Well, what say you, nobles? Are we going to send financial aid to help Lulu and her avalanche? Instruct the archbishop to lead a memorial for for those lost? Or there is nothing to be done? Oh man, that's so much money. That's so much money to the treasury. That's so much money to the treasury. I'll open it to a vote. Vince. Vince is like, there's nothing to be done. I appreciate you trying to save me some money, Vince, but I had a feeling that it was gonna be a beeline to the most costly venture. But what am I saying? I should think of the people, the poor people that are stuck under the snow. Alright. Gondor calls for aid. Your funds go towards resettling the survivors in neighboring villages with enough gold to see them through the winter. Oh man, that is a lot of money. And Chief Lulu skims a little off the top. Oh, you corrupt scumbag. Of course, for her trouble. Oh man, that's a lot off the top. Guess whose taxes are about to go up? No one voted thoughts and prayers. A contentious sale. What else is the north up to? Chief Smithians, Your Highness, this is an outrage. Lord Patrician Vince is trying to steal my bear from under my nose. Oh, the old bear conundrum again. All right, Vince, what do you have to say? It's not his bear. I was about to buy this bear, this beast from an adventure in the Tatterlands when Chief Smithians turned up, shouting and raving about Skurinorn. And who is Skurinorn? The northern goddess of medicine and knowledge. The bear wears her mark upon her brow, clear as day. Tell me more about this bear. She's a magnificent specimen. She'd be a great addition to my menagerie. All right, going to the console. Mark my words, if this bear is not brought to the north where she belongs, there'll be trouble. The bears. This ain't Facebook. Guess who didn't get that money? Cause it's that's the browser Lulu. Oh, okay. Well, that's your offshore account. That's Lulu's account in like the Caribbeans, or her Panama account. What should we do? A, if it's sacred, Chief Smithian should have the bear. B, finders keepers, Lord Vince can have the bear. C, encourage a bidding war between the two nobles. I do want the bear. I do want a bear. I can't lie. I mean, bears are awesome guys when they're not trying to murder you. I guess I'll mark my preference. I think there should be a bidding war. Let them fight. Let them fight is what I say. The browser Lulu is Lulu the Deadly. Okay, I guess I didn't notice that. Oh, what's up, Gub Gub? All right. Looks like we have the bidding war. As an actual Bears fan, I had to vote B. The Bears. In a furious back and forth, the nobles battle it out for ownership of the bear. Eventually, Chief Smithians wins out. The Tatterlands adventurer is delighted and goes away with more money than she knows what to do with. Oh shit, you're fucking broke now, Smithy. Oh damn, you paid a lot for that bear. I hope you really wanted it that bad. Naturally, the partitions aren't happy to have lost their potential zoo exhibit. There's little they can do. They can be mad at me if they want. The bear turns out to be a fearsome creature with bright white fur and intent green eyes. And she is vast. Even on all fours, she stands taller than a wagon. She's transported slowly and carefully, sedated by special herbs and followed by a stream of worshipping villagers. Chief Smithians is delighted that Skurinorn's will has been done. Faith can't go lower. You're telling me. All right, well, I think that's it for this round. So, in the season. And now we come to our auction. So, Arachnid, the way that this works is once I hit that start auction button, all the nobles, or at least the nobles with money, sorry, Smithians, but they all do exclamation point fund. And then they put in either A, B, C, D, E, or F to choose what they want to fund. And then they put in whatever dollar amount, however dollar amount they want to use from their personal wealth to fund it. So you've got 1,000 gold. If you wanted to put 50 towards the bazaar, you would do fund B 50. And then, of course, next to them, it shows you what the effects are for each of these. And with that, the auction starts now. Oh, man. All right, so we got a deer park, which I'm always a fan of, even though that hurts your farming, I suppose. And we got a fortress. That makes sense for the chiefs. They're trying to beef up there, even though they already meet their military goals. I guess it can't hurt to exceed them. And a prison, oh no. That damn prison. Alright, well, shit. So a prison and a fortress. Military goes up, stability goes down. I gotta get that stability back up. Although I guess these are kind of working against one another. One way or another, I'm gonna play into somebody's stability hands. What do we have here? Finding a spouse. God damn, that fucking plague ship again. In the twisty passage of your castle, you can avoid your advisors, the nobles, even the spy master, but there's one person you can't avoid, your mother. Why haven't you found a spouse yet? It's been almost a year. I've been busy. You better find time, don't worry. I'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What's your preference? Men, women, or do you not mind? Ah, any, sure. Excellent. I'll send out messengers to the most influential noble families in the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer. Alright. What are we gonna do about this damn plague ship? Is there something? There's only... Well, I guess that finding a spouse counted as one. This plague ship, god damn. The Royal Navy has stopped a ship at the harbor at Thalassus, Your Majesty. It's a merchant vessel from Danae, and the crew have come down with some kind of plague. The captain refuses to go home, saying his crew need food and medical attention before offloading any cargo. Alright. Arachnid? That ship is carrying fine silks and rare dyes worth thousands. I don't care what happens to the crew. We need to secure those goods. Tell me more about the plague. The infected have high fevers, oozing pustules, uncontrollable vomiting. Sounds like creeping scourge, which bumped off half the kingdom a few centuries ago. Let's call a vote. Alright, allow the ship to dock and offload its goods. Quarantine the ship but take the goods. Quarantine the ship and toss the goods into the sea. Ship the sink and all aboard. Alright, well, once again, I'm gonna veto the first option. I wish I could veto the second option too, because that never works out. that never works out in my favor, but, you know, console, it's up to you. I think we should quarantine the ship and toss the goods into the sea. That's what I think we should do. Anytime you got Pats, you get the plague. Well, that's their thing since they're the coastal town. All you sons of bitches keep voting for the quarantine. I'm never gonna win that challenge. Like 50-50 is always more like 25-75 against me. All right, let's hope for the best, I suppose. Quarantine the ship, but take the goods. Nope, failed. See, it's always a fucking failure. It's not 50-50 by any stretch of the imagination. Alright, so how's this gonna fuck me this time? The dyes and silks are carried in the port, much to Lord Arachnid's soul's satisfaction. The crew are left to wait on the ship. Unfortunately, the silks must have been infested with fleas. They carry infection. Weeks later, your marshal brings dire news. Your Majesty, signs of creeping scourge have been seen in many towns along the coast. We must shut down roads and quarantine the worst affected areas. Trade went down from 7 to 5 in the coast. Thousands die. Soldiers die, leaving the armies undermanned. Farmers die, leaving crops throughout the field. Fortunately, the plague is contained to mostly the coast, so the coast gets wrecked. Military power is now pathetic, from 3 to 1. Farming is meager, 4 to 2. Stability went down 1, so there you go. When the Navy finally board the quarantine ship months later, they find nothing but corpses. One of these days, I'm actually going to get to see what one of those other options on that one does. Those goods are still good, baby. They've never been. They are, but the plague spreads. C&D cost the nobles personal wealth. Well, I don't have my law to help increase your personal wealth on a vote, so absent that, I guess there's nothing I can do. Although I wish this game gave me the option to, like, I want to rule with more of an iron fist. I want to be able to pull a noble aside and be like, do what I say, or your child faces the gallows. But no, I have to be a law-abiding peacenik monarch. I can't be a cutthroat iron fist monarch. Your Majesty will recall the devastating avalanche that struck the north? Yes, I remember, a tragedy. Vaguely, I won't lie, I don't know what you're talking. I don't know what you're talking about. Frank isn't a jerk. Frank's not a jerk. The avalanche uncovered an ancient stone door embedded in the mountainside. We suspect it may be one of our ancestors' tombs. Some locals pried open the door and investigated within. They did not return. The gallows it is. Not me. I hold no child. I'll find other ways to tighten my grip. Send a group of renowned northern warriors to explore the ruins. Send a team of scholars from Quail University. Oh, that sounds like a prestigious school. Order the tombs shut back up. All right, I'll let you guys decide on this one. I don't have an opinion either which way. I guess sending a team from Quail University could be interesting. Frank is Laszlo's much more mellow cousin, Frank the Friendly. Yeah, Frank needs to buckle this shit down. He's a little too laissez-faire. Quail sounds like Ivy League. It is Ivy League-like. It does kind of denote an Ivy League kind of air. All right. The Ivy League school it is. A team of scholars are sent forth to investigate, accompanied by a few officers of the watch to ensure their safety. You hope to hear back from them soon. Alright, it looks like that was everything from that season. Yes. Back in the south, in a picturesque castle overlooking the southern city of Calebra, two grandees are lying back and enjoying the sun. Grandee Taco. The city may look peaceful, but underneath it's nothing but discontent. All across the kingdom, peasants are sharpening their cutlery and barricading their shacks. They know a storm is coming, and who better to blame but the monarch themselves? Exactly, the commoners are afraid, and it's time for them to find their faith. For the next stage of their scheme, the grandees must raise all regions' faith to a combine of 10. Wait, hold on. Must raise faith to a combined total of at least 10 in 4 seasons. Okay, so they already beat that too. They keep giving them goals that they accomplish right off the bat. It's like you're winning by default. Let's see. What am I looking at here? Gotta raise taxes on the chiefs. Gotta hit that offshore tax account from Lulu the Deadly there. What about the grandees? Let's see. I guess maybe I can. The partitions are doing well. I'm gonna raise taxes on them. I'll leave the grandees alone. I'll leave the grandees alone. All right. I couldn't get into Quail University, so I went to the Peggle University. I miss playing Peggle. I don't think I've ever played Peggle. If my people's artifact ends up in a museum, rebellion. Praise Galbi and Suki. They're not in here right now, but I praise them every day. When I pick them up against their will, they meow very discontentedly at me. Bribe me. I don't have the I don't have that law yet. I'm already broke. Yeah, you're worse for wear, but Lulu's got 2 bank accounts here. I gotta hit that. I gotta get that money, repatriate those funds. Peggle always reminded me of Brick Breaker, but more colorful. Eligible options. All right, let's see who I might be marrying here. I have found 3 potential matches for you. 1 eligible young candidate for each of the kingdom's 3 regions. Choose wisely, you'll be securing a powerful alliance. Your mother leads you to the Great Hall where she's arranged 3 portraits on easels. For now, each is covered by a cloth. She whisked away the cloth from the first portrait. This is Finn, the firstborn son of the Northern Lulu the Deadly clan. Oh, look who's trying to get me to stop taxing their offshore bank account. He's your typical northern lad, big, brawny, and honest, in the same way an axe to the face is honest. Okay, that sounds domestic abusey. Spends most of his time ranging the mountaintops hunting wolves and wyrens and other strange northern beasts. People say he nurses a grudge, though. Again, seems a little. Well, let's see who else is out here. From the coast, we have Petronella, the wealthy heiress to Lord Arachnid's estate. I mean, just look at her. She's gorgeous, and apparently she's got a silver tongue, too. Her interests are typical of the coast. Money, 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 and making more of it. There was also a scandal recently where she was publicly critical of the church. Nothing came of it. Okay, a heretic. I'm for that. And finally, from the south, Serafina. Oh, I always like that name, Serafina. The eldest daughter of the Joker lineage. A formidable woman. The Southerners say that her heart is as cold as a northern winter. Oh, Jesus. Like many in the South, she claims to put her faith in the ninth god above all worldly concerns. They are a very devout group down there. I don't know what's going on. Unfortunately, she lacks the common touch. The peasants have some terrible nicknames for her. Oh. Don't like the look of her. What do you think? Of course, by picking a candidate, you'll anger the other regions, but you'll gain a lifelong alliance. You know what? I'm going to go with the coastal lady. She's not going to bludgeon me with an axe in the night, and she's not a pissant to the peasants, I imagine. I adopted a peasant on my run, mainly because I couldn't have one with my wife. I was thinking about going that route too, adopting a peasant child. Well, the game would let me, but I did it anyway. My girl. So, wide receiver Brendan Rice, son of Jerry, who was a 7th round pick, made it the Chargers roster. Wait, Jerry Rice has a kid? that's just now getting through college? He must have had him old. This means war. She's gorgeous is wearing a mask. Yes, this is how you assure. This is how you assure the positive affirmation in this world, I suppose. She probably has a big nose. Although big noses aren't bad. Well, I mean, I guess I can't really quite tell from this profile shot, but I don't know, maybe she's not too bad looking. Yeah, Brendan is 22, Jerry is 61. Had him at 39 to 40. Okay, fair enough. He has older brothers who didn't make NFL teams. I mean, if he's good enough to make the team, that says something. We'll see what he's got. Chargers, huh? Clearly, Jim Harbaugh knows something. We'll have to see what that team looks like. It feels like forever since they announced that he was hired. This offseason's been forever. Her interests are typical of the coast. Money. Yeah. Okay. I made my decision. I am going for Petronella of the Coast. Alright. Coast are cordial. North are now aloof. And the South are grumbling. Alright, let's see what's going on with these scholars. I have a feeling they're all going to come back dead. Bizarre news from the tomb in the north, Your Majesty. The scholars of Quill University have finished their excavation. Inside, they made contact with an army of warriors made entirely from ice. The frozen soldiers declared their loyalty to King Bjarnoth and asked to be taken to him. Who the blazes is King Bjarnoth? King Bjarnoth died 400 years ago. He was a king back when the North was independent. The Ice Warriors have trouble understanding this, though. What do you suggest? I suggest calling myself King Bjarnoth. I am King Frank Bjarnoth. King Bjarnoth is interred in the Hall of Heroes in Wintergate. We could take them to see a skeleton. Perhaps that will persuade them he's dead. Alright, what should be done, guys? A. Take the Ice Warriors to seeing King Bjarnoth's skeleton. B. Order your scholars to take them apart and see how they work. What the fuck? C. Seal them in the tomb for good. Or D. Tell them that the current monarch is King Bjarnoth. That's what I want to do. That is what I want to do. Let's do some subterfuge, guys. Let's see what happens when we tell these Ice Warriors that, let's see what happens when we tell these Ice Warriors that I'm King Bjarnoth. I wish they would have given me a vote. A vote that counts, at least. Oh, I guess I do. I guess that's what that is. Well, I'm going to vote for this one. All right. He has older brothers who make him true. I like her getup. Yeah, we had our fantasy draft. Oh, that reminds me. My fantasy draft, I think, is on Thursday. I wasn't even planning on doing fantasy this year, but one of my old coworkers reached out to me about it. One of the armature guys. Alright, I'm glad we are all of similar mind. Lying to Ice Warriors. What could go wrong? When the Ice Warriors are told their ancient King Bjarnoth still rules the kingdom, they accept it without question. They offer to serve the local northern chiefs as shock troops. They are powerful and dangerous warriors. Order the Ice Warriors to march south and swear fealty to you instead. Allow them to remain under the North's control. Well, they've already reached their military goal. What happens if I tell them to swear fealty to me instead? 3 weeks later, the Ice Warriors stand lined up before you, and your heart sinks. The southern weather hasn't been kind to them. They're formless, dripping, and only vaguely human-shaped, melting into puddles on the floor. Their leader steps forward to offer you a sword, but his arm falls off. How was I supposed to know this was gonna happen? I melted these sons of bitches. Whatever. The chiefs are furious that you ruined their magical army. Your army is good enough. Your army is good enough, chiefs. You're good.
You lose!
I just play in my girlfriend's family league now. Used to play in random Yahoo leagues. Yeah, the guys at Armature Studios, they still do their fantasy thing. And even though I haven't worked there for years, they still ping me every now and then and are like, hey, you want to be a part of our fantasy squad? So I'm going to do that with them again this year. I need to meet up with those guys. I'm kind of curious about what they were an independent game studio. And you know, for the entire time I worked for them, they were independent. They put out that Resident Evil 4 VR game, that won VR game of the year and all that shit. And like right after that, they were purchased by Meta to make Oculus games. So they're not independent anymore. They're basically Meta. And I'm curious about how they feel about that, because it's been a couple of years now that they've been Meta, and I wonder if they like or dislike being a part of like one of the largest, most maligned tech companies in the world. I'm sure there are benefits in terms of like funding and not having to like worry about what your next job is going to be, but you know, I imagine there's some drawbacks too. They've all been replaced by lizard people. I imagine some of the feeling has to be job security. That's what I imagine too. Like there's got to be some component where it's like job security and, you know, stability to a degree. Like when you're an independent studio, so much of your time, effort, and energy is trying to find work to keep the lights on. So you're not even necessarily working on games that you want to make or working on your own game. You're doing co-development work on somebody else's game because, you know, they need network engineers to help make the multiplayer work. And you have network engineers, so you're like, hey, we could help you with your multiplayer. And now you're devoting resources to helping somebody build their multiplayer for their game out because they're paying you enough to be able to do this over here or that over there. And you're just scrounging together like raccoon work, basically. You know, you're in the garbage can looking for any kind of sustenance to keep your studio afloat. And, you know, some people like that, but I think most people would trade that off for the stability of, hey, we're funded by Meta or EA or Activision, you know. And so long as they don't lay us off, we know what we're going to be working on, generally speaking. We can kind of control our own development destiny. Stay far away. I don't have an interest in working for Meta at all, but I am curious about what they have to say about it. My son wants a Meta Quest 3 for Christmas. Oh, good luck with that. I mean, I hear that those are cool. I hear that they're the headsets they have are decent. I've never tried one. Our wondrous bear is thriving in the north, Your Majesty, just as Skuranon would wish. The God Speakers have gained visions of new herbs and medicines ever since she arrived. The gods are good. Hey, trade is now modest in the north. Can you share this knowledge with the rest of the kingdom? Excellent news. Time for the real question. Is she adorable and fluffy? Sharing the knowledge with the rest of the kingdom or adorable and fluffy? Let's share this knowledge with the... Maybe I have to ask the Godspeeds about that. It is sacred knowledge, after all. The only thing is that she's eating a lot. Our hunters have to push into the frozen waste to find enough food to go around. Oh, Jesus. Having second thoughts, are you? Perhaps the bear would do better in a nice, cozy menagerie? The sacred bear has put a dent in northern food supplies. Can the council help? Demand that the other nobles donate their crops. Oh boy, that's not good. Import fine meats for the beast. Too expensive. Leave the chiefs to feed their own bear. Oh, that's not good. Transfer ownership of the bear to Vince. So I'm gonna veto the expensive option. But I think that transferring ownership of the bear to Vince might be the way to go. That might sorry Smithians. I know you like that bear, but you're having a hard time feeding it. You're having a hard time feeding the bear. Although I don't see... I mean, the partitions have the same farming as the chief, so I don't see how that's going to be beneficial. If anything, they should send the bear to the Grandees, although that thing's going to probably fry down there. Opening up the votes. Opening up the votes. The quest is all right. It serves its purpose. Fluffy. If I had unlimited money, I'd get an HTC Vive Index and play No Man's Sky on it. I have an HTC Vive, but I haven't hooked it up yet. I need to do that. Beat Saber is a must if you have VR headset. And maybe Supermarket Simulator. Once I get my VR hooked up downstairs, I'm grabbing all of these. I've got a Valve Index. Why can't we eat the bear? Why can't the bear eat well? Oh, I thought you were like, why can't we eat the bear? I was like, what the fuck? That's my sacred bear. Well, what did we do? Demand that the other nobles donate their crops. You sons of bitches. You guys always look for the worst option and are like, let's do the worst thing. let's do the worst thing. All right. Grumbling, the nobles gather their crops and send them to the chiefs to help support their sacred bear. She grows sleeker and happier every day. All right, farming in the coast goes down 1. Farming in the south goes down 1. Defiance in the coast goes up 1. Defiance in the south goes up 1. As do the chiefs, who take the choicest cut of meats and ripest vegetables for themselves. Oh, look at these motherfuckers, fattening themselves up. Farming goes up to 4. Defiance goes down to 2. But all across the land, peasants start to wonder openly why a bear is being given special treatment over the people. Stability is now 3. Oh, is there an ad break? Well, basically, forcing all the nobles to pay for the bear tanked a lot of stats. Oh, it's an ad for that Dune game. I didn't know there was a Dune game. Oh, by the way, Arachnid, I found out why I couldn't redeem that Tomb Raider game. It's because apparently I already own it. I already own it, I've just never installed it, so thank you, but I do already own that Tomb Raider game. I don't know if you can, like, refund it or something. I sat down and tried to watch Dune with my girlfriend for the first time last December. We sat and watched for 40 minutes, understood nothing, and turned it off. The new Dune or the David Lynch Dune? I like the movies and the novels. It was the first Dune movie, just called Dune. But the game looks bad. With the dude from Twin Peaks. Okay, so that was the David Lynch one. That was the David Lynch Dune. Which I like. I like that movie, but it is a tough watch. Oh, okay. Well, it's a great game. I'll play it. I'll play it. You just reminded me that I have it. Are you talking about the 1986 Dune movie? Yeah. Lynch Dune, meh. 2021 movie is great. I don't disagree with that, but I do have an affinity for the Lynch Dune. You know, it was the original Dune movies. I always watch the originals first. There is a weird religiosity to that first Dune movie, to the Lynch Dune movie, that can only be captured by like 1970. I think the movie came out in like the early 80s, but it still has the vibe of like 70s sci-fi. That weird, disturbing vibe that 70s sci-fi has. Alright, what can I do? Call for unity. +1 stability if more than 50% of the nobles vote for any one option. You know what? I think I'm going to replace... I think I'm going to replace the other law for that one. Oh. We got a famine. I just realized it's 2 in the morning and I've been streaming for 4.5 hours, so I think I may have to end this right here, pick this game up next stream. I don't consider 2021 Dune a remake just based off of the same source material. Well, yeah, it's not a remake, it is just another adaptation of Dune. Oh, okay, I thought it would be the same story. It's an addicting game. It is. It is. It's a lot of fun. And I want to find more games like this now. I want to see what other kind of chat interactive games. Yo, W Zone Comms, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. Have your wedding first? Okay, let's get... I'll do this round. I'll do this round with the famine and the refugee crisis, and then I'll call it. I agree, starting on next season would probably be better if there isn't much of this one. I'll just get through this one real quick. Your wedding to Petronella is naturally the talk of the kingdom. Nobles and peasants alike travel from across the realm to attend. For a week and a day, the capital is one giant party. It feels like you're the only one not taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony. Soon enough, you're standing in St. Bertrand's Cathedral with Petronella at your side. Do you take this woman as your lawfully wedded wife? I do? Fine, whatever, take her. We don't even need to ask her. She's yours if you want her. After the wedding, of course, there's a feast, and after the feast, a dance. Your new wife, Petronella, laps up the attention, delivering a witty speech in which she flatters you outrageously. Alright, things go up. Defiance goes down. By the time you find yourself alone with Petronella, it's past midnight and you've never felt more tired. You danced so very beautifully. It was such a wonderful day, wasn't it? I agree. You endure a long conversation in which Petronella seems determined to flatter you relentlessly and agree with everything you say. Now I'm suspicious of her. Now I've grown deeply suspicious. By the night's end, you still don't know who Petronella really is. Her personality is concealed beneath 100 layers of etiquette. You go to your separate bedchambers and still strangers. Now, at least with the werewolf woman, we banged right off the bat. She was DTF on wedding night for sure. Start with famine, I guess. This game kind of reminds me of Wildermyth in some ways, which is a good thing. That's one of the best games I've ever played, one of the best RPGs as well. Once again, Arachnid, you have like 10,000 games on your Steam account. There's any cornucopia of game that you might know of that I've never heard of, but I'll have to look into it then. I agree, internet hiccup a sec. Think the Wi-Fi antenna is having issues on this desktop. I love this game because the interaction with chat and games generally don't last 30 plus hours. Yeah, this is a good kind of in and out sort of game. I also banged my wife on my wedding night. In this game, I went with a barren lady. She likes planting trees. So I guess the barons are down too. The barons and the, not these people, but the coast, or the counts rather. Wildermyth is great. Wildermyth is one of those fine wine games. Alright, I'll have to look into this then. This is multiple counts of praise for this Wilder myth. Although I also do still need to play Road Warden. Hello, Your Majesty. I've traveled all the way from the coast to beg you to do something about the price of grain. I can't afford to feed my family. A day of backbreaking work isn't enough to buy a day's worth of bread. She's right. The grain price in the coast is beyond all control. Greedy merchants rake in profit while the common folk starve. Sounds fairly familiar. What should be done about the rising price of grain in the coast? A. Put a cap on the price of grain. B. Subsidize grain to ensure it's sold for half its worth. C. Import grain from the south and distribute it for free. Whew, that's going to cost quite a bit. D. The free market will correct itself in all due time. Well, being the good lefty that I am, I'm gonna have to say, what good is money if you don't spend it on the people? Import grain from the south and distribute it for free. Let's help these people out here. Although putting a price on the cap of grain is also, I don't trust that I would win that. I don't trust that I would win that. But I don't know. I'm gonna cast my vote for C, because I think that's, you know, King Frank, Monarch Frank. He's a good guy. He's a good guy. He helps out the Avalanche people. You know, he's not as bloodthirsty as the Laszlo dynasty. So that's what he puts his vote towards. Okay, nice. Steam refunded me for that Tomb Raider game. Cool. Awesome. I'm happy to hear that part at least. All right. Voting is closed. All right, we're going the lefty route. The coast is in your debt, Your Majesty. The kingdom's coffers open and a tide of free grain floods from the south to the coast, putting many coastal merchants out of business, but giving some grandees a nice windfall. All right, the treasury took a little bit of a hit, but hey, trade in the south is now opulent. Trade is now struggling in the coast. And some grandees' wealth has increased. Well, there you go. The grandees appreciated that. The grain proved sufficient to keep the peasants alive until the next harvest, which will hopefully bring better days, so farming in the coast improves, and my stability's back up a bit. Awesome. Let's see how the refugee crisis is going to affect my stability. We need to build a wall. We need to build a big, beautiful wall. We have all these refugees, we don't know where they're coming from. We gotta shut the whole thing down until we figure out what the hell is going on. The coast is experiencing a terrible famine, Your Holiness, and a steady trickle of refugees have been pouring into the south. Man, I just raised my stability. This shit's teetering. The coast is experiencing, okay, yeah. And, yes, it's a terrible tragedy. They're looking for food and steady work, but finding neither. They've turned to begging. The streets of southern cities are crowded with coastal vagrants. Well, I'm sorry that my suffering people are clogging up the precious southern streets. They need help, not judgment. Will the consul give it? Oh, I mean, we just did that. We just gave us. What's going on? What is going on in your section of the map, Vince? What's going on with you guys? Fund the local city watch to deal with the beggars. Close the roads out of the coast. Well, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna veto that funding one. That's for sure. I'll let you guys choose between those other two, but I'll veto that funding one. The monarch will personally hand out bread to the refugees in the south. Oh boy, I'm gonna fail that because I always fail those, and that's gonna end up with one of them ripping one of my arms off or something. It's gonna be like the Flea Bottom riots. Tied at 2. Oh, I get to choose then. Close the roads out of the coast. The monarch will personally hand out bread to the refugees in the south. I mean, what's that gonna... If I pass, what is that gonna mean? Is that still gonna cost... Well, you know what? Fuck it. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it. Frank is a good monarch. Frank is a good monarch. He has the people in mind at all times. He's gonna go hand out bread. Oh, it succeeded! Thank God, finally! Something passed for me. You travel to Calaville, the biggest city in the south, where you spend the whole day handing out loaves to coastal refugees. Thank you, your serene highness. You're applauded far and wide for your generosity. You are a true monarch of the people. Alright, the coast has complete loyalty to me now. And my stability is back up. Okay, good. However, your symbolic public efforts don't actually do much to help. The famine in the coast only worsens. More starving peasants flock to the south every day, and tensions between the partitions and tensions heightening between the partitions and the grandees. Y'all will figure it out. Frank is of the people, for the people. Yes, he is. And the people won't starve. Well, I guess they're still starving, but Frank helps when he can. Far to the north, where snow blankets the landscape and wolves howl in the night, the chiefs plot to bring about the end of the world. Why? Why would you be doing that? Ragnarok. What's going on with the chiefs? Their people aren't starving in the streets. Praise Morgana. Initial talks with the ice giants are going so well that they've gifted us a new patch of fertile land in the northern valleys. Okay, so their farming is good. The gods are good. With luck, this will be the foundation of an alliance strong enough to rock the world. Aye, the ice giants are a formidable ally. Tall as a building and limbs like tree trunks, and those southerners don't know how to fight them like we do. But first we must offer something the giants desire. A whole kingdom's worth of pillage? Just what I was thinking. If we fill the kingdom with bountiful goods and plunder, the giants won't be able to resist. For the next stage of the chief's scheme, they must raise other regions' trade to a combined total of 12. Well, it's already there. Again, like, every single goal they set is one that's already superseded from the start. So, I guess I gotta, wreck trade? Oh, I guess it's the other two. It doesn't count the trade from the Chiefs, so I guess it isn't there. But they're just 1 point away. Anchored a few miles from the sunny coast, Lord Patrician Arachnid Soul has visited his closest confidants aboard his yacht. Our plans are going better than expected. The spy master thinks that all is well in the kingdom, and while the cat's away, the mice shall play. You must compare us to mice, dashly creatures, and I could never trap them properly. Funny you should mention traps. Our next step is about to replace the palace watch with our own agents. Indeed, the honor guard are incorruptible, but the watch are another story. If the monarch can't pay them, they will look for money elsewhere. For the next stage of their scheme, the partitions must lower treasury to 1,500 or less in 2 seasons. Well, again, it's already below that. So I guess the soonest that I can raise taxes, I'm gonna have to fucking boost those taxes like crazy. Alright, well, with that, I think I'm gonna call it for the night. Oh man, this is a long one. Very rarely do I, Wait, where did my thing go? Where's Where's my... I don't even know. I don't even know how that's working. Thank you, thank you. How the heck was my camera working? All right, thank you everybody for hanging out. This game is fun and addictive. I want to find more like it for sure. I want to find more like it for certain. And I do want to try doing the party version. I don't know how difficult it is to join a game in that browser, but I do want to try the party version so that people in YouTube can potentially play along as well. But I don't know. It might be difficult to play in the browser and also chat in the stream chat. But I don't know. Maybe we'll experiment with that someday. But this game's fun. I have a lot of fun playing it. So thank you again, everybody, for popping on and hanging out, sticking around until the wee hours of the night, trying to kill my monarch. I appreciate it as always. I don't know if I'm gonna be streaming on Thursday because I think that's the day of our fantasy draft. But if I'm not streaming on Thursday, then I will be back on Friday. Night, Devin, chat. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Vince. I appreciate it. Hope you have a good rest of your night. Good night. See you soon. Thanks for hanging out, Lulu. And you too, Joe. I appreciate it. You guys enjoy the rest of your evening. Frank is just trying to serve his people and they're trying to kill him. Yeah, I mean, that's just the palace intrigue of it all. You know, you can't be Ned Stark in this world. You can't be Ned Stark. Later, everyone. Take it easy, Arachnid. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Frank can surely be trusted with us grandees. Doubtful. Take care. You too. Enjoy the rest of your night. Birthday stream. Yes. Well, isn't your birthday on Saturday? So it would be pre-birthday stream, I guess, but we'll figure something out one way or another. But I'm going to take off, so thank you again, everybody, for joining me. Hopefully I see you guys again on possibly Friday, but if not, I'll see you when I see you. Take it easy.